Welcome to DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, where we are here for the first semi-finals, the grand semi-finals I should say, because from Group A1 there has been Bahrain who's been qualified and they have come into the semi-finals without losing a game, but Thailand had to win that penultimate game that they played and they came in this semi-finals from Group B. They're the second placed. So the semi-final one is the Bahrain versus the host nation Thailand taking on against each other. So it's all important to see what happened in the toss as Diyush was down there with both the captains and the match referee. Over to you, Diyush.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the DAFA News presents ACC Men's Challengers Cup 2023. This is the Super Friday. Why not? Because it is the semi-final number one. It's Bahrain taking on Thailand. We have both the captains to my left. We have the match referee as well, KB Suresh. Sir, how are we going ahead with this toss?
Yeah, we are all set. We are ready to go.
All right, who's going to spin? Who's going to call?
Yeah, the Bahrain team is the host. They will spin the coin and Thailand team captain will call.
All right, so Haider Ali will spin the coin and Akshay Yadav will go for the call.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call.
And it is head.
And it is a head. All right, so Thailand has won the toss. Akshay Yadav, what are you going to do? Semi-final number one.
Yes, we're going to bowl first.
You're going to bowl first. Any changes in team today?
Yes, there's one change. So Vichanath Singh comes in place of Navid Pathan.
All right, I'd not take more of your time. All the best for the semi-finals. Kindly wait for the exchange of the hats as well. Haider Ali, कुछ different करते आप अगर toss जीतते तो?
नहीं, हम पहले बैटिंग ही करते.
आप पहले बैटिंग करते तो आपके लिए सही हो गया फिर. Any changes in the team today?
Same side last match.
All the best, Bahrain. All right, both the captains will share the hat, will share etiquettes. That's Thailand giving away its cap to Bahrain. Start of semi-final number one is going to be underway. All right, ladies and gents, this is semi-finals. Thailand has won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
Thank you, Diyush. And it was a right decision from Akshay Kumar Yadav as they'll be bowling first after winning the toss. So Robert Vinay Raina, Daniel Frederick, Akshay Kumar Yadav, of course the captain, Yandre Kotse and Penkumta, the bowler, will be in action soon. Chatpai San, Narawit will be in the slips for sure. Suhan Choi was behind the stumps being tested, but the big inclusion, Vichanant Singh, the Honey Singh, he comes into play this all-important semi-final number one, and Senamontre, the previous player of the match, will be there alongside with Sorawat to take care of that bowling department. But for Bahrain, Haider Ali, Sohail Ahmed, Ali Dawood, Satya Veerapatiran, Imran, Junaid Aziz, also Amir Nasir, Abdul Majid and Shahbaz Badar and Shizan Abbas and also Yasir Nasir will be there in the lineup. Unchanged side for Bahrain which played the last game. Shahbaz Badar, also the keeper. He is 1 force to reckon with the bat. He will be probably opening at the top of the order. And of course, Haider Ali will come in at 3 or 4. We'll have to see who's been opening with Shahbaz Badar. And as we have those lineups ready, semi-final number one, the winner of this will qualify for the finals of the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 and also automatically get qualified for the ACC Premier League that's going to happen in April in Nepal. Yandre Kotse, he makes the first inroads with the ball for Thailand for sure. He will be opening the attack and I think it is going to be Aziz Junaid who will be opening the batting for Bahrain, and opening the talks with me is Diyush. Good morning, Diyush. Lovely shirt, by the way. A lot of leaves.
Thank you so much. I am supporting Saudi Arabia, who's playing at the other ground today.
Oh, yeah, why not? 425 runs if a team scored. They've got a good fan following for sure.
I've got a bit of a yellow as well, so I'm kind of supporting Bhutan. So out here, I'm rooting for both of the teams playing at the other ground. There it is, Kutse with the first delivery. In swinging towards the right-hander. And just standing there and staring back at the batter says a lot.
Absolutely. I just looked at that pitch as well this morning. And it does not look greenish as the tournament started. As there is one slip mid-off up in the ring. just one man on that onside in the short mid-wicket position. There's one behind square, a deep square leg, and there's a third fielder for Yandre Kotze. 2 slips now. And this ball is kind of swinging in the air. Yeah, there's a hint of swing. And this man will have to fire with the bat. Daniel Jacobs. He's been silent in the couple of games after that. A huge 100. The first centurion in this tournament, but then he's been kept quiet.
Another major news is that Rizwan Butt is not playing today for Bahrain, which means they have to score some big runs on the board. They have done it before on this ground. 380 was scored by Bahrain. And out here, Haider Ali, after losing the toss, told me that he's okay because he wanted to bat first.
Yeah, and also he did not remember the main fast bowler not bowling today. He said no changes in the side. Yeah, kind of happens when you are there in front of the camera, of course, deciding what's going to do with the toss because you're a little perplexed if the decision does not go your way. Inside edge, I think. No, it's not. And it's been stuck right in front. Junaid Aziz has been dismissed. That's the swing from Yandre Kotze. He strikes first blood. And that jumping double high-fi will suggest the importance of that wicket as well.
Well, this is the knockout stages, ladies and gents. What a start for Thailand. Andre Kutse gets that ball swinging in with a perfect line and length and hits the pads right in front of the stumps. No real hesitation from the umpire, raising his fingers. Junaid Aziz out for a duck.
Just look at that once again as a dismissal. The ball swung in the air a little. Then after pitching, that big movement inside, Junaid Aziz was stranded actually in front of middle stump. He was actually left nowhere. That showed the importance of that wicket because Junaid Aziz already a player of the match. He can score big runs. We will also look at the sideways movement to see how Junaid Aziz was caught in the crease. His feet did not move at all. There, planted as a banyan tree, both their legs. It does not move.
Yes, he was just trying to fondle it away with his bat with no feet movement whatsoever. Wonderful bowling. Kotze saw that early, brought the ball back in. This was a better length from the 3 deliveries that is bowled. Ahmed bin Nasir is the new batter.
And also easy decision there for the umpire. Rahat Ali at square leg, but the straight umpire, I think it's Durga. Yeah, it is Durga from Nepal.
Well, you can see Thailand just attacking straight up. They got a wicket. They'd want another one. They have hit Bahrain with a truckload right now and in this first over itself.
Yeah, definitely. And that truck carried a lot of surprise. It was tons of surprise from Andre Kotze. And also they will not be playing this game as underdogs is what they have actually gone ahead and given the message to everybody. Last ball. And that raises from that good length area. Made it to start with. What a way to start the first semi-finals from Yandre Kotze and Thailand. Yeah, no, Diyush, I've seen so many tournaments, a team winning all the matches in the group stages. Come the knockouts, suddenly I just don't know what happens. I've been there experiencing it. I've also been calling so many games, experienced the same thing, like it happened in the previous World Cup there, even for India in the T20 World Cup that happened. They won all the league games and then come the semi-finals. Right, Bahrain will probably not want to go that road. They will now have to steady this. There should be some sort of treatment that has to be done, but not to allow that is Ben Kumta. He can swing the ball, he can bowl straight, He's got a couple of LBWs in his kitty in that match against Indonesia, the virtual quarterfinals. So, Shahbaz Badar, watch out. It might look like it is coming in, but it'll leave you at the last moment. I mean, that's really tough to pick in the new ball. He's got a hard new cherry.
Yes, that 3 for 20, his best, came in the last game. There's the ball swinging away from the right hander. Shahbaz Badar will be tested against Penkumta's swing bowling.
Oh, absolutely. If you look at the guards of Shahbaz Badar, before that 178 is best. That's fabulous. But he's standing inside the crease. He's standing on the crease. That's not the right way to negotiate with Penkumta's swing. Will get off the mark though with that back of the leg delivery, and also will chase away. That's Honey Singh. That's the first time that we are seeing him in this tournament. 2 runs.
Shahbaz Badar there shows that urgency of taking that first run. It was a risky run, but they did it quite easily. The throw was rash from the captain himself, Akshay Yadav. And another overthrows were conceded. 2 runs to Shahbaz and 2 runs to Bahrain as they open their account simultaneously.
Outside edge and dropped! Dropped at first slip. Can you believe this? Narawit, who is very, very good staying low, had stayed low, and the ball reached his hands and popped out.
That was the big wicket. Shahbaz Badar gets the outside edge. That was a conventional catch for a slip fielder. He has dropped that catch and probably not the match. That is what Thailand would hope.
Oh, definitely they'll hope that. And the side angle, we will see how the foot movement of Shahbaz Badar was there. No feet movement for sure. There you go. He's stuck in the crease again. And the catch going down. Everybody's reactions tell the story. And now he comes down the track. That's a good one to negotiate the swing. He's not timed it as he wanted to, but deep square leg. Honey Singh will come in for that one run that will be taken by Shahbaz Badar. Now this is a good idea. He has to come down there. He's shadow practicing the same thing.
Yes, I think he heard you. He was trying to negotiate the swing by coming down the pitch. He got an edge before that. There's a lot happening in the pitch for the batters of Bahrain. A wicket has fallen at the other end and almost another one at this end.
And also, you know what, it's a nice way to come down the track, especially to Penkumta, because he's not pacey. He's not fiery as Yandre Kotse. He will not come at you with the pace. And also, when you do that, he will try and alter his length. So when he alters his length, the swing will not be there if he's bowling back of the leg delivery or that hard length that he wants to attack the batters with if they are coming down the track. Now, Nasser, he was expecting too much. He was expecting against the expectations here, Penkumta.
Yes, rightly said. Angled away way too much this time. It went down the pads, down the leg side, easy decision for the umpire as he stretches his arms for the first time in this game. 4 runs to Bahrain, 4 runs of this over. That's a short delivery we are talking about, and easily put away by Nasser. This might run away to the boundary. Yes, it has all the power to run away over the fences.
Exactly what I was trying to talk about. Penkumta is not a fastest of the lot. Look at that, in front of square. It's just a half arm jab. It's not even a complete pull. So when he bowls back of the leg delivery, he is not that intrusive, isn't it? Penkumta, you can just actually score off him. His strength relies on pitching it up. So that is what Bahrain's batters will have to realize quickly. Again, Nasser is standing way inside his crease. Again, back of the length. Doesn't time it well, but straight to point. Could have been a successful over, but unlucky over here from Penkumta. 8 for 1 after 2. Let's look at that drop catch in real time of what Narawit was actually trying to do. That's a real time there. No feet movement, and everything happened in just a flash. Just a flash, and that had to be captured. And the man who actually struck it and did not require anybody's help on the field, Nyandre Kotse, got the LBW of the big wicket of Aziz Junaid, comes back. He is also expecting too much. Why are they being so very optimistic? Just be realistic and put it right there. And look at that wind that is actually flowing. If you look at the jerseys and t-shirts, especially now with Nyandre Kotse, of course he's all warmed and the sweat is there on that jersey. But if there is a strong wind that's blowing, that's from, if the angle changes, that'll be a good way to explain that. It is blowing from the right to left of our screens. So it's easy for Nyandre Kotse to actually take the ball away from the right-handers. That is what he will be thinking to. That's what he thought of doing.
In the first over, he seemed to be getting the ball inside the right-hander, which means he's going against the breeze. Might as well try and bowl from this end, and can come back and try from the other end as well in this spell.
I think that's what Aziz Junaid thought. He did not expect the ball to, nip back in so much after pitching. Again, he tries that same coming back into the right-hander kind of a delivery, but length not right there. 2 runs added to the total.
This Nasir definitely looks very composed on his back foot. He knows how to play those shots in front of square and behind as well.
Yeah.
That's the LBW from Nyandre Kotse.
Yeah, the reason we're watching that again is because Aziz Junaid, with the wind that's actually blowing, he thought that the ball might leave him, and he did not commit on any of the feet movements. See, that was a biggest mistake there from him, but he would have thought that the ball will leave him, because that's the general motion of any left armer bowling to a right-hander. Again, that's holding up its line.
Just what I was more impressed with that delivery was the length that he bowled. That is a length where the batters will commit.
Yeah.
And either it's going away from him or coming in. He's definitely going to play a shot. That time he completely missed out. It was coming into him. Struck in front of the stumps.
Also that preconceived notion of thinking the ball will leave you. He was not ready for the ball that will come back in. Yeah, pads and bat together. Akshay Yadav, he's showing a lot of aggression in his throwing. And Suyan Choi apologizes to the batter, the keeper.
There's a game in India, we call it the Stapu, or the 7 stones. There you see. In that game, if you get the ball, you can do that to your opposition.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also called Lagori. Yeah, where you stack up 7 stones. You hit the stones, then after that you hit your opposition. Nice way to take a big revenge.
Oh, that's a beauty. That pitched in line went away from the right-hander. He was completely stunned, Nasir.
Yeah, he was expecting the ball to come back in from that length, isn't it? That good length there. He was expecting the ball to come back in, played inside the line. Then I said, oh, the ball is leaving me. Then he was squared up. That's what happened there. He was expecting the ball to come in from that length. Good that Nyandre Kotse is keeping the batters guessing. I'll tell you what, I will really want Akshay Yadav to stick on with his fast bowlers in this new ball. Do not introduce spin very early.
Oh, that was again that length and line that he got his LBW from. That's the end of the 3rd over. Good one again from Kutsi. Bahrain at 12 for 1.
Again, watch that last delivery. Good length, comes back in and really well played from Nasser. He wanted a single, but Shahbaz Badar was not ready. He really read the ball from the pitch behind the line of the ball. He's kept it down as well. After 12 on the board and after losing Aziz Junaid, Thailand are doing some repair to the damage that's been done from Andre Kotse.
Right, Penkumta will continue to the batter who was almost out of his last over. Ball swinging away, this time better looking from Shahbaz.
And also if Sion Chai is very confident of actually keeping up to the stumps, that'll be a really good innovation that'll be done on the field. But he has to be confident of that. Have your two slips, that's fine. Also have your keeper standing up to the stumps, Sion Chai. If that can be done, you can stop Shahbaz, who likes to get onto that front foot. We've seen what he can do. He comes down the track, hits it very hard. And this one, he flicks it, wrong line, and that bound actually races away towards that deep square leg region as Fahad signals the acknowledgement saying, yes, I've seen the boundary.
Well, he's holding on to a figure which says 5 on it. That's new to see. Nicely put away from Shahbaz on his pads. It's really, really strong. There you see in the background, number 5 was waved.
Yeah, because the scorer, official scorer of course is Fahad, but the scoreboard here in this AIT ground, he's been kind enough to give that board to him. Another back foot punch on the single. Let's look at what Fahad was actually indicating to do as it went to that deep square leg region. Look at Fahad in the background. He was waving at number 5. Yeah, the reason why he's got that board is the scorer does not need that board, because 5 runs is a very rarity in cricket. So that's why I say the board changer here in this ground is being kind enough to give Fahad the 5 board, because he will not use it again and again. And you need something to acknowledge to the on-field umpires. Either a flag, a towel, of course a switch. Yeah, that is Fahad. He's standing, he's sitting right there in the scorer's den. Yeah, right. Yeah, there we go. 5 you show. You should thank the scorer, bro. Yeah, because the board changer, I mean, he's given that to you because he's not using it very often. So you will need some sort of acknowledgement that has to be sent to the on-field umpires.
Quite a character Fahad is. It's wonderful to chat as well when we get the time outside the game time. It's wonderful to just catch a conversation with that lad as the scorer. Nicely put away this time. Nasir from the front foot will collect another couple. So runs are flowing now for Bahrain after that initial hiccup.
Yeah, and Rahat Ali says to the batters that you cannot run on the pitch. You just can't run on the pitch. 19 on the board after 4 overs, 19 for 1. Let's look at what the batters were actually trying to do. Oh, extremely on the pitch. The moment Rahat Ali saw that, he said, I'm sorry, Nasir, you just can't be doing that. There you go. We'll have a look at that once again. Nasir punches off the back foot and straight away runs on that danger zone. Not at all allowed. Hard spikes. The batters they don't wear studs. They wear the hard spikes, the sharp hard spikes. Yeah. Very well noticed by Rahat Ali. Immediately telling the batters, no, I'm sorry. In the air and in the gap as well through covers. You just wanted somebody to be there, isn't it?
Shabazz trying to open up a bit. This time tries to go over that inner field. Doesn't get the timing right, but gets the placement correctly. Gets a couple of runs. And comes back to strike to face Kutsi. Yes, the umpires have to be multitaskers. They're looking at everything. They have to be sharp with their decisions and the decision making especially. And they have to be aware of whatever is happening around them.
And also outside the ground as well. They go back, they look at all the videos for anything that was not done right or done right. That's a good ball again from Andre Kotse. He's been bowling nicely. In the previous over, if we can look at the boundary that actually went and the other ball. Penkumta was actually trying to do what he did against Indonesia. See, pitching the ball from middle and leg and then trying to swing it back into the right-hander to leave him. He's not getting that today. The reason for that is the air. Because Penkumta is bowling from the tall tree end. And the ball, the air is actually taking the ball onto the leg side of the right-handers from that end.
So do you suggest change of ends for both the bowlers?
100%, at least for Penkumta. If Yandre Kotse can be switched, I think for that you'll have to bring in 1 over of Chatpai San, maybe. Because see, what you got, should not be affording that one. They will sneak through that single. Yeah, Sion Choi is not happy. Rightly so. And even Yandre Kotse is not happy. Let's look at Yandre's reaction after that. That was a straightforward stop from backward of point. Robert Rana will not like it. And look at Yandre Kotse. Look at the keeper. That's a good aggression from Thailand. Yes, they know the importance of this. A place in the finals and the place in the Premier Cup. It's all at stake in this match. Outside edge.
Oh!
Gone. Taken this time. Yay. This is what they wanted, they say. And I think that is Narawit once again.
He wants the double high five jump from Robert Raina. Kutse once again with the breakthrough. Gets the outside edge. And the first slip fielder does nothing wrong this time. Superbly done. Second wicket down for Bahrain. Thailand is definitely in the game for big time today.
Nasir goes for, I think, a fighting 8. That's it. 22 for 2 in the 5th over. We'll look at the wicket and the dismissal from the side angle as well. As Amir bin Nasir walks out. In the side angle frame, you will see Nasir was actually taking his front foot forward. So that's a good one. Just watch this. The front foot was way forward. That's really good. But what actually was a bigger surprise is that hint of extra bounce from that good length area. We'll also have to see the same angle once again on the delivery stride. As Sohail walks in at number 4. No Haider Ali yet. Look at that. That's a good length area. That cannot be back of the length. That's a good length area. Hint of bounce. Very well played by Nasir, I should say. But this is a bowler's wicket. And of course, the catcher, Narawit, helped him. Sohail Ahmed now comes in. I was expecting Haider Ali to walk in at number 4. Captain saying, okay, I'll probably come down, steady the ship later. I would have wanted Haider Ali to be in this situation. Probably he feels that he's more of a hitter. That'll probably come in and score those quick runs. Yeah, changing the batting order. Of course, Sohail Ahmed being pushed up the order.
Absolutely impressed with Yandre Kotse coming round the wicket. Now that is a surprise. Just wanted to cut the angle straight away to the new batter.
I was even thinking, why is the side screen being also actually moved? This is not Yandre Kotse's strength. Akshay Kumar should speak to him, the captain. This is definitely not Yandre's strength. Yes, he's got one wicket bowling around the stumps, the LBW. When the ball was not swinging in the air, when there was no movement of the pitch. Yes, this pitch is not as green as it was in the first day. Patches of roughness all the way. Yeah, that's a nice view. And also a shortish cover in the catching position comes in, 2 slips. You see what he's trying to do. Why do you need a shortish cover if you're trying to bowl that angle and back of the length? Rather have a short leg. After 5, 23 for 2. So if you look at the dismissal of Nasir once again, you'll see that the batter did everything right. There, he got his front foot forward. It's just that extra little bounce and a hint of away movement from the pitch. So there is no swing in the air. The pitch actually helping the ball to have an extra bounce and then swinging, or rather moving away from the right-hander, and he had to. He had to play at it because he had taken the foot forward. So when you do that, your body angle actually goes towards the ball. You tend to touch the ball. And this is nice thinking from Shahbaz Badar. Penkumta starting his third. He's trying to come down the track. I will be keeping my eyes on the keeper, Suhan Choi. He has to come up to the stumps. Whether he is confident or not, this is the semi-finals. He has to.
Last few deliveries that Yandre Kotse was bowling, he was also running his fingers over the ball. He was bowling some cutters. That delivery seemed like one of those with a faster arm as well. So he was not really taking the pace of the ball. He was going with it, but just cutting the delivery with his fingers. That's a shy of the stumps. Could have been a close call as well. The batters are having a chat to each other. 1 run taken there though. Teishi Savaz was early for the call, but it was Sohail who was going to the danger, and he was gone for all money. Direct throw, and Robert Reiner would be celebrating with the rest of his teammates.
Very close on the run out. Sohail, I think, was not ready. Shahbaz Badar again coming down the track. He's already on the front foot, so it's easier for him to reach to the other end. Back of the length would work for Penkumta. Let's look at that dismissal again. We were talking about whether he tried to roll the fingers. Yeah, didn't take the pace out rightly, as you said, Diyush, but the release. This is Yandre Kotse's release. Straight on the seam. That one was actually on the seam, because if not landing on the seam, that might not have had that extra bounce because of this ball. Again, let me not go back to that story again. That one came back in. That is a surprise. Penkumta, you can do this as well. The reason for this is because the air, it is blowing from left to right from this angle. Look at the air that has been blowing. That is the reason why he's getting that in-dippers in. You can call it an in-swinger because it swung in the air. Just imagine if Penkumta was bowling from the pavilion end, leaving the right-handers with that swing. Wow. No, see, now there is no swing.
Exactly what he's trying to do. And that is the reason there was a suggestion early on to bring Penkumta from the other end. But he could try bowling some in-dippers right now. So, since that is working with the wind.
Yeah, and with that, probably he will try to beat the defense of the batters. Probably that's the only way that he can get a wicket. Slip will be useless. And of course, the LBW might or might not play.
He's going to try out those Outswingers to the right-hander. That's been left to the wicketkeeper. 6 overs gone. Bahrain are 24 for 2.
Unbelievable way of taking the semi-finals, one in its strides. 24 for 2. And you just feel for Penkumta, don't you? Because it's the third eye for us who are actually watching. This is the lovely ball that we cannot stop talking about, Castle Sports. And the reason for that ball that we are again showing is because of that Yandre Kotze's extra bit of a pace or that hint of bounce that actually helped Yandre Kotze to actually get that ball bouncing from that good length region. And Yasser just did not gauge that extra bounce. And no fall from him.
They've definitely done some free marketing for Castle Sports out here in the com box.
Hire us.
Goes for a big one. Shahbaz Badar could be held out here. Is there anybody under it? Yes, there is. Jacobs takes the catch. And that is a humongous wicket for Thailand. Once again, it's that man, Andre Kutsi.
Yeah, and the catcher, Daniel Jacobs. Big hands, big bucket hands. Shahbaz Badar wanted to go down the track. He did the right thing, but did not go towards the ball. He was going away from the ball, and look at that. Big bucket hands from Daniel Jacobs. Gets the catch easy, Australian way. Shahbaz gone for 13. Bahrain lose their third. It's a big, big wicket. And let's watch it from the front angle once again. It's really important. 24 for 3. Look at that. He was not going towards the ball. And again, just a hint of slowness from the surface. And that's what caught Shahbaz in no man's land. Yandre Kotze is not that express delivery, this one. Just bowling within himself, and he's getting good rewards. Now the captain comes in, Haider Ali. He had to come in. Comes in at number 5. Unbelievable start for Thailand.
At the end, it was a nothing shot from Shahbaz Badar as well. He was trying to go over that inner field to Andre Kotze because he was not feeling freer when he was facing from that end. Huge wicket for Thailand. They are on top of this game. Haider Ali, the captain of Bahrain, has walked in. That's Andre Kotze's third. And look at that shot from Shahbaz Badar. It was a nothing shot. He was trying to break free from that attack of Andre Kutsi and held out at the mid-off area by Dan Jacobs. Bucket-like hands, as you rightly mentioned, and it was under his clutch.
And also good thinking there once again, Diyush, from Yandre Kotze, because he saw Shahbaz Badar dancing down the track. He bowled it away from him. Let's look at that catch and the wicket once again from the front angle. Yandre Kotze's brilliance, I should say. He saw Shahbaz Badar dancing down the track. Watch his head. Yeah, there he notices him. Then bowls it away from him, just to keep it away from the hitting zone. And this was not a planned wicket, but a bad shot, or rather the bad movement from Shahbaz Badar. Not going towards the ball, but from away from his body.
And yes, as you rightly mentioned, precise awareness from the bowler. Just watching him come down the pitch and bowling it wide. That's the best option, and that became as the priced option as well in that situation. Yandre Kotze, the man who has been struggling with his injuries, nursing his injury as we speak. You can see from his walk as well, it's not the most fittest walk because he has an ankle injury, a muscle maybe right behind the ankle, the calf muscle that we are talking about. He puts a wrap around it under his pant as well. Still out there, putting his 1000% for his team. 3 wickets today.
Absolutely. Also, let's watch his action once again. As you explained about his injury, yeah, that left calf Yeah, that is not ready to take any body weight. He's got that little bend movement when he starts, and then he straightens his upper body. Lovely bit of a loading, and look at his head position. Very, very still. He watches the batter until he can release the ball. It's a very good position to be bowling, and also as a left-hander, your right hand arc it's going towards the slips. That's what Yandre Kotse does when he delivers the ball as well. That's a good height to be. Now around the wicket. Right to Haider Ali. Oh, he's not ready. He is not ready. He didn't see Yandre Kotse starting his run up. He says, come on, I need to maintain the time. I need to maintain the over rate, says Yandre Kotse. And he shows the watch. Let's look at that on the replay from the front angle.
Haider Ali did not know that Yandre Kotse was coming round the wicket. Just look at Yandre Kotse's reaction to that. Just watches him and then shows his hand, stating that it's getting late, my friend.
Over rate is something that is a big concern of. I'll tell you why, guys. Because today, if it's a tie, there's going to be a super over. That is why. There, once again, he was not ready. Rightly so, Haider Ali. He can move out. But I haven't seen this from any bowler. He says, listen, my friend, I need to maintain my over rate. Maintain it, because we will have a super over if this game is tied. And again, Haider Ali is explaining to the umpire, saying, I didn't look up when Yandre started his run-up.
And you can expect that from Andre, because he's nursing an injury. He's exerting more energy as well. So he is going to be frustrated. 7 overs gone, 24 for 3 Bahrain.
That is the top run getters in this tournament. The Challengers Cup, ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Padmakar Rajaram. Yeah, he would have wanted a better run on that, isn't it? Because he batted well, but then after a few innings, he just lost his touch. Few Bahrain batters also in that list being dismissed very early.
Tries to push it towards mid-off. It's a time where Bahrain would like to lay the foundation once again, start from scratch. Both the new batters haven't gotten off the mark yet. Sohail has faced 6, Haider has faced 5 deliveries each. Penkumta hasn't picked up a wicket. In all the chaos, he's been trying to ball those swing deliveries.
It's coming in. That ball is coming in. He's bowling from a wrong end, captain. Just watch Penkumta's delivery stride. Once again, nice, easy action. Loads up beautifully well. Sees the batter and that arc. I love that left arm arc. It goes towards the slip. And unfortunately for him, they haven't realized that they're bowling him from the wrong end. The wind is blowing. If the angle shifts, I can explain that on that. Yeah, from left to right of our screens. And that's come back in. That is with the swing. That's a proper in-swinging ball from Penkumta. And as I said, only one way of getting a batter out. It'll be through his defenses. And this time, no. Huge inside edge onto the pads. And look at Suyan Choi behind the stumps going down the leg side. Can somebody go run up to Akshay Yadav and say, change Penkumta's ends? Bahrain will not want that. They can want to stick on with this.
In fact, Thailand would not want that, because at the other end, the damage is done by the left armour.
Oh, yeah.
So only one option remains with Penkumta is to ball those in-dippers now, because that is working from this end.
Absolutely. Or else, if Yandre Kotse, I will not like him taking a break now. That arc, that left arm arc, beautiful. That's very, very good.
A very long mountain to climb now for Bahrain.
Yeah, just speaking about Yandre not taking a break, just bring Chat Paisan for 1 over from that end and try and see if Penkumta can go to that end from where Yandre Kotse is bowling and bring Yandre Kotse from this end, because as a left armer, you know what, the ball will come into the right hander. That's going down the leg side. Very good decision from Rahat Ali, no doubt at all. That was pitching on midland leg. It was going down the leg side. Good decision after 8. 25 for 3. There once again. It was swinging back in. It was clearly going down the leg side for Haider Ali. And also only one option or rather one chance for the umpires to make a call. And they'll have to see two things at a time. One, the leg of the bowler if it's overstepping. 2, immediately shift your eye up and put it right there. What, an eye power of /6 should be needed, like Air Force pilot.
And all of that in a fraction of seconds, because this is fast bowling we are talking about. Great decision from the umpire. Not out. Andre Kotse keeps continuing from this end.
Yeah, and watch Rahat Ali. His head is slightly down when the delivery is happening, and then slightly lifts up his head to see where the impact is. Wonderful. And also, yeah, /6 is actually what you need to pass that eyesight test when you're flying a fighter jet. It might not be that pacey. It might not be that furious when a bowler is bowling towards the batter. But then, I was just speaking about that fraction of a second. That's really important. Yeah, and speaking about Air Force, we do have one official in the umpiring panel. Outside edge is it? Oh, it looked like slow one from Yandre Kotse. Oh, they're appealing for it. They are appealing for it. Durga says no. Let's look at that on the replay.
I think it looked out to me. Pitched in front and has probably kissed the outside edge for me, because there is a definite deflection after that.
Yeah, definitely. And look at Akshay Kumar's reaction at shortish cover and the catcher. Let's look at that angle once again. Look at him. He was convinced. Nobody appeals from behind. Yandre Kotse turns back to Durga and asks, was there an edge? Durga says no. Yeah, he's bowling slow. He's definitely losing steam now, Yandre Kotse. In his 5th over on the trot, he has lost a lot of gas.
Now, smart thinking from Akshay Yadav to give him another over from this end, because this could be his last over from this end. And a good chance for Penkumta to come from this end.
No, it has to be Penkumta's end, this one. And that is the CEO of Cricket Association of Thailand, Mr. Kadir, right there. Short ball effort, delivery kept nicely down from Sohail. Effort delivery coming in as a shocker. Yeah, he just asks 2 more deliveries. Yeah, let me gather my steam back once again for delivering that thunderbolt down. And let's look at that appeal that was not being taken. He ran in nicely. It was a fuller pitched slow delivery. Slow down here. Just slow down here. Was it not?
Very difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell. Very close one. The umpire gave that not out.
Better stay that way, because I'll tell you what, with my experience, if you are not 100% sure, don't give the batters out. That's the first rule for the MCC rule book. Let's go back to that once again. There was way forward on that shot. Sohail wanting to kiss it, does not kiss it. Not even a small peck on the ball. And Yandre Kotse, yeah, is losing steam. I think he's bowled his 5 overs from one end. He will deserve a break. After 9, 26 for 3. Yeah, speaking about that, don't give the batter out if you're not 100% sure. Actually works, because what happens is the decisions that's not going in favor of the bowling side, not going in favor of the bowling side, will not be spoken more. If you give the batter out, there is where the analysis comes in. There is where me and you will sit, look at these replays again, say whether it's a right decision, wrong decision, whether this had to be done. You know, Dinesh, for all that, the reason being the batter has just got one life. They've just got one chance. The bowler's got 6 chances to come at him. So that's the reason the MCC rule book, which is of course the Bhagavad Gita, the Bible, the Quran of cricket when it comes to rules, that MCC rule book is a mandate that keeps updating every edition, every year on year. You read that book, we'll know a lot of things. Yeah, he's still bowling from that end. Not a right one. He should have been starting from the other end, because this side, Yandre Kotse, will not come in from the other side, and this one had to be Chat Paisan to start off, or even Senamontre. He is standing right there, the player of the match in the previous game against Indonesia. Oh, there's no short catcher. There is no shortish mid-wicket catcher there. Daniel Jacobs would have wanted it. In the air that was. Now watch this. It's an easy dolly. If a batter is playing that sort of a shot, it's a dolly for a fielder at shortish mid-wicket. Are they getting the shortish mid-wicket? No, they're not. No, they're not. Bad length, and that's been punished. Definitely punished from Sohail. Backward of square leg. Swivels. I love that swivel, and a boundary. There at backward of square leg. Much needed.
That was a short delivery, and it was outside the leg stump. He just had to put it away. Sohail is pretty adept with that kind of a shot.
And also Sorawat actually there standing at deep square leg. That is deep backward square leg, but that went to fine leg because of the side angle. If you look at that, that'd be really interesting how well he swiveled there. That swivel is a big bonus. Even though there is a backward of square leg, he hit it to deep backward fine. And another wide delivery. We can understand what Penkumta is trying to do. He's trying to bring the ball back in from that length as he bowled against Indonesia. No, Penkumta, sorry, today the wind direction is not in that way. It's so important actually to see the weather forecast, isn't it, before you get the ball to bowl.
Yes, truly so. And you have to gauge the wind when you're playing on the field yourself. Those are small little things that you need to put into your faculty going forward into the game as well.
And speak about faculty, yeah, the think tank should actually come out running and give this information, saying if this can be done. Yeah, small bottle of water. It's not in the rule book. Correction, guys, you can't run in the think tank. You have to send a message. He's still trying that line. He's still trying to bring the ball back from that angle. No, you cannot bring it, Penkumta. If you're starting from midland leg, that is going to go down the leg side because the wind is blowing from left to right of our screens very clearly.
It looked like he's feeling comfortable bowling the outswingers. When it comes to the in-swingers, things a little overtly. He goes away from the leg side. I think it just is not very comfortable with the in-swingers.
Yeah, he is not. And you know what, as a batter, you are happy that you know that it's going to come in. You know you don't have to commit to your front foot. You know that your body should not go leaning forward. Just hang in there. Just keep it away from the line of the stumps as the field. Even that does not suggest for a incoming delivery. See, again comes in. So that's it. You don't commit on the front foot. Stay where you are and keep it away. So after the first power play, very interesting one in the first semi-finals. 32 for 3. number of batters in that list of the top scorers in the TAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. It's a big thing that's coming in. Shabaz Badar scoring 178. Daniel Frederick 150. These are the highest individuals. And let's go back to Penkumta's bowling effort against Indonesia. That's been actually unearthed by Jamshed, our EVS operator. Look at this. The air was in his direction. It was blowing from right to left of our screen. That is why he was able to get those LBWs. He's got one more LBW like that. There, the fuller one. Look at the air. Look at the swing in the air. That's why he was successful. And not today. I'm so sorry, Penkumta, what you did against Indonesia and not being able to do against these men in red.
Yes, different set of men in the same color of clothing.
And different wind direction. And look at what has happened to Jamshed. A day's break. He goes out of Bangkok. Let's not tell where. He goes out of Bangkok. Comes in as a completely different man. As Sana Montre, the previous match's player of the match, into the attack.
Everybody knows where he went. We announced it in the last game.
If you want to know that, go back to the last game, watch it. We're not saying this now. Look at Naravith at slips. I'm impressed with the way he takes his stance. Good stop. Robert Rana, is it? No, the captain himself. Akshay Kumar Yadav. That shot extra cover.
Yes, another bowler who picked up quite a lot of wickets. 5 of them. The second 5-4 of the tournament as well. Sena Montri is bowling to the captain of the opposition. 10 overs, 5 wickets, 13 runs. A dream spell of bowling against Indonesia.
Yeah, that is why Thailand, you can say that they are in the semi-finals. Wonderful bowling effort from Sena Montre. And with Honey Singh. That's a message, is it? Is that the message I was speaking about? If we have that angle, can we go back to that? Once again. Now Jamshed is being tested by me. If we can get... I was speaking about the message being passed from the dugout or from the think tank. That will come in with the bottle of water or some liquid to take in. That will not be for the water. That will be for the message. Good over from Sena Montre. Made in. He starts off with after 11, 32 for 3. Yeah, we've got that. Jamshed. Yeah, the EVS operator is all there. There. That is the message. That's the message that's been passed out. Wow. Cameras can pick up everything. And who was that passing the message? It was number 4 on his bib, and number 4 is not there in the list as well. So he's an unknown man. But definitely from the team.
First of all, that is great direction from the PCR as well. Thanks to Rohit. Just directing the cameraman to capture that visual for all of us out here.
Yeah, and also so correlation with our story as well, isn't it? When you speak about delivering a message from the dugout. And Robert Rana has come in, and the reason for him to be, asking the tapes to be removed is the umpire's call. You cannot have finger taping on your bowling arm. Rahat Ali noticing it, removing it. But remember, Liam Shafiq. He had a lot of tape. I mean, that is not on the finger. So that is not in the umpire's interest or rules to ask that to be removed. But the batter can. If the batter asks the umpire, can you please ask the bowler to remove the tapes? Umpire will ask, and the bowler has to remove it.
Fantastic points. Fantastic points. If you're listening to this, these are the small things that we tend to forget when it comes to tournaments like these, when it comes to decision making, when it comes to the rule books of cricket as well. Robert Raina is the new bowler, so change of bowling from both ends. Outside edge, there's no slip, and that will run away to the boundary. A very welcome one, is it? No! It's not going to run away to the boundary. It is going to be stopped by the hero that he is. Look at him limping back. It's Andre Kotze. That was definitely running away. The man who was fielding a third man is nursing an injury, but he's definitely not putting out an ounce. He's putting every inch of his ounce, isn't he? That's the effort that you need as a bowler as well. It just lifts your mood. Now straight away there's the first slip in place after that edge. A bit of a brain fade from the camera as well in the meanwhile. 34 for 3. They're trying to get another wicket here, Thailand, but this is the partnership that Bahrain requires to stay and score some runs in the first innings of the semi-finals. Sohail is off the mark. He's batting on 8 of 23. Heather at the other end is stuck and he's yet to get off his mark as well. Robert Raina, another astute figure in Thailand cricket. He's brilliant with all three segments of the game. Bowling, batting and fielding especially. That is a beautiful looking shot. Straight drive, and when it's fired so perfectly, it looks amazing. It wasn't enough power behind that shot, and then effort once again in the field by Peng Kumta, stopping a certain boundary. And saving one run for his team. Every run will count in a knockout game like this. Brilliant effort. That's a typical way of sliding and bringing the ball back in to the play. Heather Ali yet to get off the mark, and that's the end of the 12th. Bahrain are 37 for 3. Sohail will be on strike. Senamontri bowls his first maiden previously. Now he comes back for his second over. Bucket load of maidens in the last match as well. Just 12 runs is what he gave out of his legitimate 10 overs. In the last ball of his 10th over, he picked up his fifer. Scintillating performance with the ball the other day, and that is exactly what you'd want to mirror with his performance here today as well. 3 wickets down. Thailand is definitely on top of this game. Would want to pick up another wicket. They would want to attack these two, Sohail and Heather. The only job for the men in red out there in the middle is to put a partnership as big as their country. Pushed away straight to the fielder. Oh, that was an armour. Gets back to it at the end and finds the fielder. Again, Sohail just being very watchful, very mindful. He knows that this is a very important partnership in the context of this game. Both the island nations, Thailand versus Bahrain. This is the big semi-final. At the other semi-final, which is happening at Thai, Bhutan has been lip-locked. 7 wickets down. And just 25 on the board, which means Saudi Arabia are sailing through. Two more deliveries for Haider Ali to try and get off the mark in this over. 15 deliveries yet to get off the mark. 16 deliveries now. Happy to just stay on the back foot and punch it. In fact, that's the end of the 13th over. It's 38 for 3 Bahrain, just one of it. Current run rate 2.92. This is the second power play. The second power play lasts from 10th over to the 40th, where 4 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Robert Raina to Sohail, inside half of the bat, in the gap. They will run for 2, that's for sure. There is a deeper fielder in place in the square leg region, but he cannot stop it from the batters taking a couple of runs. Chat Paisan was the fielder there. The score for the first time moves to the 40s for Bahrain. Right behind that one, Robert Raina, always trying to be one of the feature of the game with his bat, with his bowling, and especially with his fielding in this tournament.
He always wants to contribute, isn't it? Big team player, puts the team before his own achievements. And he's bowling from the end. We really wanted Pen Kumta. Probably bowling from the other end. He's bowling at the tall tree end. This is actually the end where Pen Kumta was bowling. Pen Kumta should come in from the other end, because you just can't allow any of these batters to settle. Sohail Ahmed can be dangerous. Haider Ali, the captain, has been kept quiet for 16 deliveries, still not off the mark, but you just can't take that for granted. He is a big hitter. He can change gears any time. You might not feel it. In no time, these 16 deliveries that he has taken up will be erased, and that strike rate will be over 100. That's why the Bahrain team will not be as relaxed as they should or want to be.
Two runs of the first delivery. After that, 3 back-to-back dots. Hits the deck hard. No real risk for the batter on the back foot. Now the ball is getting a little older, which means the swing will be cut out. It is going to be the bowler and his awareness, his innovation, that is going to purchase the wickets. The most recognized partnership this for Bahrain. On his pads again, nicely helped away towards long on. Good looking on drive to finish the over. 14 gone. Bahrain are 41 for 3.
Sanamontre will try to purchase some turn off this surface, but he got a big turn and he spun a web across the Indonesian batters when he was bowling. Pfeiffer, he needed a translator. I was also taken by a little surprise in that post-match presentation. Sohail off the outside edge will get another couple of runs towards that deep backward of point region. So yeah, I was just asking him as a left-arm spinner, what is his plans against the left-hand batter? He says nothing much, nothing big. I'll bowl wicket to wicket. That is a very good, confident left-arm spinner, because when you go between the stumps and the umpire, we know that you will not be a big turner of the ball. To get your wickets, keep it wicket to wicket. LBWs, outside edges, slips. Like that, turns. All will happen when you bowl it wicket to wicket. And once again, I love Narawit's position in the slips.
Yes, that's how he picked up most of his wickets in the last game as well. Beautiful delivery, and the bounce. Gets a bit of a bounce from this deck. That was easy to negate on the front foot for Sohail. He's the bulk of the scorers. In fact, he's the only scorer between the two right now. Heather is yet to get off the mark. Senamontri has been given the job of breaking this partnership. Oh, that's a beauty! Talking about breaking the partnership, that is a delivery that came very close to do so.
On the stumping. Just watch this. Feet just dragging a little forward, and very good glove work by Suan Choi. Also, I say very good one for the speed too, because he's gathering the ball behind the line of the stumps. Should not be edging and inching forward. Just a couple of rounds of this over. 15 gone. 43 for 3. Yeah, Senamontre picked up 5 wickets in one game. We'll just have a look at the top wicket takers of this DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Abdul Majid Abbasi. He will come in the second innings. So if he is coming in, the Bahrain batters need some sort of a challenging total on the board. And look at that. Hassan Ibrahim right there. Man from Maldives. And then Zahid Afrain, Masood Jayez, Senamontre. Yeah, he is there. Number 5. 6 wickets for him. 1 5 helps it. And Artha. Yeah, we will miss those bowlers. And Veerapattiran. He will also come on to bowl in the second innings. Couple of top wicket takers in that list for Bahrain. They are doing it with the ball. That's what I was even asking Haider Ali in one of the post-match presentations. He says your bowlers have done fabulously well, and this man has found some umbrella from Australia. Is that an Australian make, Liam? Oh, come on.
He shows the UV tag on it as well. Is wearing a hat under it. Completely safe from the sun, I'd say.
And if you're not used to this coastal weather, you can be tested. Your body will be taken for a toll.
Oh yes, 30 minutes under the sun, you'll be roasted, that's for sure. That's why kudos to all the players playing on this field under such conditions, giving their best.
And also what it happens is, if your body is not used to such conditions, you will tend to lose a lot of salt through your sweat. You will tend to lose a lot of salt, and when you lose salt in the body, there is where cramps occur. It's all a chain reaction. That's a good chain reaction. Good ball. Good! And the chain reaction stops when the ball hits the stumps back. Good ball. Well played. Well fielded. All around. Good chain reaction. Good cricket.
Well, he can do that too. Robert Reiner throws it back to the batter, hits the batter, ricochets and hits the stumps. Well, that is some sort of a magic.
Yeah. Chain reaction at its best. Look at that. You've heard about butterfly effect? This is what it is.
Cutter has been put away straight down to long gone. Haider Ali has gotten off the mark in this over. So he's now batting on 1. He'll be on strike to Robert Reiner.
Yeah, we speak about butterfly effect. This is a big example of chain reaction and butterfly effect. Look at that. He bowls it, then hits the batter, and then goes on to hit the stumps as well. How can he do that? Yeah, the reason when we say butterfly effect, if somewhere deep in Cambodia, if there's a butterfly that's been affected, the reason for that is some natural change that's occurring way away in the west coast of US. So that's what is the butterfly effect.
There's also called something called as the string effect, which means everything and everybody is vibrating. And this is the semi-final, and definitely everybody's just vibing in the aisles.
Yeah, a lot of vibrations for Bahrain. The first 3 going down for just 45 on the board after 16. I think Rahat Ali and Durga, they've called in for a little bit of a drinks on the field. Yes. The bowlers have done well for Thailand. 3 wickets for Yandre Kotse. And let's go back to that top wicket takers list. You see, where is Yandre Kotse? Probably not yet featuring in that list, maybe. We will go back to that list and see how many Bahrain players are there. 1, Abdul Majid Abbasi, top of the list. 1, that is 1. Satya Virapatiran. 2, Rizwan, but not playing this game. That's a big loss. And Zianul, he's from Saudi Arabia. He's playing there in the semi-finals, number 2. So 2 bowlers, 3 in fact, but 2 bowlers are playing this game from Bahrain, and only 1 from Thailand. Sanamontre, he is there. So interesting list on that one. And also looking at the top run getters, if possible there, we will also see on the top run getters list, because it's really important to see where are the batters of Bahrain, how much of an effect that they have put in. Because Shabaz Badar, yes, I know that he's the one man who's there. Aziz Junaid is there in that list for sure. We will get that list to you, but both have been dismissed. So somewhere, as of now, the weightage is with the host nation, and they will be really happy with the position that they are in currently. There are a few boundaries that's also been hit by the Bahrain batters. Not a lot of them. And all the boundaries that's gone is for bad deliveries. This was short of the length, back of the length delivery that was being tried by Penkumta, put away. And then one was fired down the leg side. Yeah, trying to get that swing from there on the pads. Once again picked away, backward of square leg. And the third one was the baddest delivery of all. Short, wide, outside of that leg stump. That was the baddest of all. Wrong length and line from Penkumta. Yeah, we understand why he was doing that. Not lucky enough. 45 for 3 after 16. The umpires also have taken their drinks break from the reserve umpire, who comes out to give them some drinks, as Durga will be looking at this end. Sanamontre will resume the proceedings after drinks break. And speaking about the eyesight and the umpiring skills, yes, of course, we know which book to refer, the MCC rule book. Anybody can write the umpiring exams. It's not that they have to be a cricketer. would rather see that helps if you have played cricket at one level. Keeps it down, Sohail. So if you've played cricket at one level, that will help, because practical experience is a no substitute for anything. That will probably help you on the field. But if you're really good in, of course, your numbers, calculations, eyesight, in the air, and popped out from the bucket's hands of Daniel Jacobs. The drinks break actually bringing in a break in concentration of Sohail, and also for Jacobs' concentration.
Absolutely sluggish from Dan Jacobs. You won't expect that from him. It's off his thumb. He did not even pick it up. Maybe. Oh, there's another chance as well at the meantime. Everything happening in this over and nothing going Thailand's way. As I was speaking about the previous drop chance, there was another chance of the next delivery. Outside edge. Diving hands. Almost stuck. But it went out at the last second.
Haider Ali gets a breather on 1. And Sohail Ahmed was dropped on 19. 2 drop catches back to back in this over in couple of 2 deliveries. This is the first one, more easier one. Expecting Daniel Jacobs' efforts, and Narawith. The only thing that he did wrong was he was moving outside from the right hand position, because generally when a left arm spinner is bowling to a right hander, the ball will go to your right. As a spin bowler is bowling, your slip fielder, you tend to go towards your right, and only that slip drop once again. If we can see Narawith's position, he moved to the right. Look at that. His right leg moved, and then he had to come on the left. He said, oh, onto his left hand. Oh. Unbelievable scenes, couple of deliveries. What all could have happened? Both Sohail, Haider Ali, both back in the dugout. 48 for 5 it would have been for Bahrain. But nevertheless, Jacobs will run, putting his head down. 48 for 3, the official score.
Two catches were dropped. This was the first one. Sena Montri, the bowler, it was hit directly towards mid-off. I think he took his eyes off the ball, nothing else.
Yeah, and also he was sitting very early. And then this was Narawith's unluck. He actually went towards his right. Dan Jacobs, one good catch of the bucket hands, and then it's just out of that bucket, spilling out. Not expected.
Can't do that. This is the big semi-finals. And taking your eyes off the ball, that was hit straight at him. And then I saw in the last delivery, the mid-off was pushed back. It was in long off. Quite a reactive captaincy maybe. Robert Reiner will continue.
Let's look at that Dan Jacobs drop. Once again, he was in no position. He was either squatting or kneeling. He was in a midway of both the positions. And that's why his hands not in the right place. Just backed himself to grab it. And the ball said, no, I'm a touch better than you this time. Yeah, you said correctly there. After that drop, why was the mid-off being pushed to long off? The pressure should have been maintained there. See, I understand it's the second power play where you have 4 fielders outside the ring. You have to have 4 fielders outside the ring, correct? Agreed. But you shouldn't have pushed him back. Deep third fielder, deep fine outside. From over number 10 to 40, 4 fielders will be outside. And from 40 to 50, 5 fielders will be out. So, some thinking as well behind that. how many? I think 3 drop catches. These 2 will be the biggest ones. One in the slip, of course. Narawit slipping away. The first one, the first catch, I think it was of Aziz Junaid. Even before he was getting off the mark, or 1 or 2 somewhere, he was there. And let's look at that. Who it was? Actually, Narawit. There. Narawit in and out. I think it was not very sure. I think it was Shabaz Badar. Yeah, it had to be Shabaz Badar. So that didn't cost much. Slow ball. Waited for it, Sohail. Lucky that he did not chop on to the stumps.
Oh, that was whiskers away from the stumps. That was very close. Very close. You can see Robert Rayna's reaction as well.
Every time those French cuts will fall behind the stumps. This time it was falling in front of the stump. So that shows how slow the ball was and how early. There, what's this? It's a back of the hand slow one. The ball after that under edge pitches in front of the stumps, not behind. Again inside edge. This is running away towards that fine leg boundary. Will get a boundary though. Sohail, lucky one, unlucky for Robert Rayna. After 18, 52 for 3, 50 on the board.
Yes, 50 comes up, not the best fashion possible. Another inside edge. He was trying to drive it this time. And enough pace in that delivery to take it over the boundary ropes. 52 for 3 after 18, Bahrain.
It's been a very, very different day for the Bahrain batters. Hey, talking about batters, let's see the top batters list of this tournament very soon. There are the top run getters. 199 from Padmakar Rajaram Surve. Probably will not feature anymore in this tournament, but a good hand. Shabaz Badar also dismissed. Inside out shot. That's gone a long, long way and over that square leg. Correction, extra cover region for the first 6 from Haider Ali.
That's a bit of a helicopter there from Haider Ali. And it played it over the extra cover region, more of a long off region. And that's the first 6, the first maximum of semi-final. Number 1 here at AIT Cricket Ground.
And definitely a message now to Senamontre that we are trying to come at you. Let's look at that 6 once again. Did not move his left leg too much. There. Allowed it, cleared the front leg, and then exactly in between long off and extra cover. And now Senamontre is forced to shot on his length. Back foot cut away towards point and a boundary. Yeah, definite pressure now on Senamontre.
Now the captain is jumping in the bandwagon of scoring some runs. 6 previously, and this time right off the back foot, placing it perfectly. The ball goes away on the slow outfield to the boundary ropes.
And also Diyush, look where he played that ball. He played it very early. He played it early, that's why it went in front of the square. Oh! That one was off the edge as well. Didn't gauge the turn. Let's look at that boundary again in a side view angle. Watch how quickly he played. Haider Ali did not play it late. That's why it went in front of square. There is a deep backward of point fielder. And that was very well placed because he played it very early. That's why it went in front of the point region.
So anything pitched up, he went over the fence for 6 and then waited for that slightly shortish delivery to cut it in front of square. Now this is a great partnership for Bahrain, building up. Single taken, great cricket all around from Haider Ali.
Yeah, and also what is more interesting is both the boundary balls have come in front of the square. after 1963 for 3. Right, speaking about all the action in the semi-finals, one, ACC has a lot of action. The Asian Cricket Council in 2023. So that is the stage for the Men's Premier Cup. The finalists of this ACC Men's Challenger Cup will play in the ACC Men's Premier Cup. Oh, that has squared him up. That's completely squared him up. Haider Ali expecting the ball to come in. Does not come in. Holds its line.
This fantastic hierarchy of those graphics as well. Lot of cricket coming in 23 and 24. Both the years are packed with some cricketing action in this wonderful country.
Yeah, and Vaibhav also is very, very active on this data lists today, as long off is once again been there, a wide-ish long off. Yeah, more squarer than finer or straighter. There's 56 sixes that's been scored in this tournament yet. And then 132 boundaries. That data is from both the venues until the semi-final one. Good chase, very good chase. And Chat Paisan, he has to come in and bowl at some time.
Robert Raina gets the edges here and there, but hasn't really been able to pick up wickets at regular intervals for his team. Definite change in plans needed for Thailand, because this partnership is growing. That is a short delivery, and that has been clubbed away to the mid-wicket region for yet another boundary. The captain Haider Ali is firing with all guns blazing right now.
Yeah, he is batting the way that he knows, isn't it? Short ball, does not transfer his weight on the back foot, pulls from the front foot, puts it at deep mid-wicket in front of square. Exactly on the square, I should say. Bisecting the square into two, front and back. So this is the best way that he can play.
He's got a strong bottom hand. Just clubs the ball, and it just goes with his power as well. That's a good delivery. Height could be a concern. No, it is not. No, it is not, says the umpire. Lifts his left arm and his index finger. That is the captain of the opposition, which has been struck in front of the stumps by Robert Raina.
Did not expect that, Haider Ali, isn't it? After a short ball, he was stuck on the back foot and straight in front of the stumps. He was expecting the height factor, but no. Rahat Ali says it's hitting on the knee roll. Still asking. He's still asking. Gone for 19, Haider Ali, the captain. We will look at the side angle for the height. Haider Ali, yeah, we have answers in the frame of the camera. Where have you been stuck? Right behind. Right behind. Height factor is not at all a problem. Let's look at that angle once again, as Jamshed will clock that back for us. Only on the impact of the bat.
Looked very close to the naked eye. It was definitely rising. Height could have been a concern for me at the first go as well, but the umpire thought otherwise.
All right, let's have that confirmation. There. Height definitely might not have been a concern. Yes, on the first impact, as you said, it might look like a height factor. Even Haider Ali was saying that, but Rahat Ali, he says the ball was hitting you on the knee roll. Let's look at it from the front angle of the impact. Height, yeah, it would have travelled as Yasser has come in to bat. Right, the front angle. Where is the ball hitting him? He's hitting it on the knee roll, I'm sure. No, just above. Just above. But Rahat Ali, nevertheless, it's a good decision. Yasser Nasser comes in because we saw what happened in the side angle frame for the height factor.
Most of it boils down to umpire's call. If umpire thinks that it is clipping the bails, he can give it out. And that might be clipping the bails.
Yeah, definitely. And not a big stride forward. Haider Ali was saying height, and was suddenly taken by the biggest surprise in the semi-finals one. No height factor involved. Very, very good decision once again from Rahat Ali. And as I said, it's just that one option that they have. Right, what is this? What is this? Yasser is wearing somebody else's jersey. That's not Yasser. It's definitely not Yasser because number 7 is not on the playing list. Right. It is Yasser Nasser for sure, but he's not 90. It's not 7. It's 97. He's wearing a wrong jersey, wrong kit, and Vaibhav all awake to the situation. Well, we'll look at that last wicket once again in real time. We will take some time for that. Now look at this. For the umpire, he had only that judgment to make. Look at the feet down and then look at the height. Haider Ali not impressed. He has to go back. Robert Reina and the entire Thailand team comes across. So Haider Ali dropped on one from the slip fielder Narawit. Once again does not make a big impact. Again a real time replay that'll be coming to us for judging how quickly Ali had to make that immediate decision. Look at that. It looked plumb. That's for there. He was right in front of the wicket. That is definitely there. And even Haider Ali was saying it might be height. Just hitting him above the knee roll and not the tallest of the batters, isn't it, Haider Ali?
Absolutely. All of those elements coming in to the umpire's head. And within a fraction of seconds, he has to give the decision as well. The umpire went with it, and I think that is a bold decision. And that is the right decision as well. Within the umpire's limits to give that out, whether it's clipping the bails or not. Once a single, Sohail will get it. Sena Montri is the bowler. Yasser Nasser is the new batter.
Let's see, even if we had the DRS, what's happening. Very slowly. Was it pitching in line? That's the first thing that will be seen in DRS. Yes, it is pitching in line, no doubt. On the line, maybe. And then, was it impact? Yes, impact. And a definite umpire's call on where the ball is hitting the wickets.
Even if we had the DRS and that was not hitting the stumps, I would still give it as a right decision because that was made by the standing in umpire, the main umpire. And he's the judge, the man with the last words or the last signal rather in this occasion.
Yeah, and also whatever he says matters from the ground. Right, it's all happening. What a semi-finals that we've had. The first one. It's no less for entertainment and action. Look at this on the height factor now. Where is the height factor? Just above that knee roll. The first impact. First impact just above that knee roll. That's why Haider Ali was also very rightfully saying it might be height. After 21, 70 for 4. Sena Montre has just finished that. Unless and until we bisect the LBW, he bowled a sixth over.
The wicket-taking bowler, Robert Reiner, from the last over, picked up the wicket of the opposition's captain. He's been given the 6th over on the trot.
Yeah, and also the contributor for a lot of conversation in the com box, Robert Reiner. Right, against Sohail now, who's got a big responsibility on his shoulders with captain gone. Now you have Yasser Nasser, who's just wearing a wrong kit today. Not 7, definitely not 7 on his back. Yeah, you see him there, 97. Probably, let's take a pen and scratch out the 9 on the team list card that we've got. That makes sense.
Makes sense for us, for sure. Out here, we have to go through certain paperwork to check out the jerseys and then check out the names that are mentioned with that number. 70 for 4. Bit of a partnership that brewed between Sohail and Haider Ali has been broken by Robert Reiner. This is the field for Sohail. There's a long off and a long gone in position, so they're allowing him that single.
Yeah, it's a good decision because he's played 58 deliveries. He won the new batter to come on strike, take that single. And a huge appeal. No wide, says Rahat Ali. Some noise, what they heard, but Suwan Choi has collected the ball nicely.
Well, I was interested to see what Robert Reiner was doing after that. He looked to his left and started chatting with someone. Oh, he was chatting to himself, basically.
Yeah, he knew that there was no edge, isn't it? That's what I keep saying always. The batter or the bowler, the first man who's involved in some other dismissals, will know it before the umpire as well. His instincts actually will tell him, and it's human instinct, isn't it? It never lies. Your body never lies, even if your mouth does sometimes.
Absolutely. Soft hands. Will collect a single. Yasser will be on strike now.
Yeah, 4 wickets for Thailand in the semi-final one. That's the first one. Plumb in front, Junaid. And then this catch. That was a good one from Narawit. And this is a big one. Shabaz Badar looked dangerous, wanted to come down the track. Good catch from Dan Jacobs. Then the captain of Bahrain struck in front. Also, he was indicating to the height factor even as he was walking back. And we have, I think, dissected it enough. Probably he will go back and look at those visuals.
Wonderful time for Thailand to break through. Yasser Nasser, the new batter, get another wicket here and get the target as small as possible in the second innings. That's the CEO and the wife of the CEO as well. Full delivery, attacking at the stumps. Nicely watched by Yasser till the end, and he dug it out.
Good one for a new batter. And it's a surprise delivery that every time Robert Reiner has. Good ball. Very, very good ball on the block hole. He did not have any other option rather than just blocking it. Again blocks it. Right. That's been pressure exerted. Just a single of that over after 22, 72 for 4. Right, who's coming into attack now? Here's the man that's been spoken a lot, even by not playing, Vichanath Singh. He's been fondly called as Honey Singh as well. Very, very big contributor to Thailand cricket. He's played 14 years consecutively and never missed a game. Missed out on the first couple of games in this Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Vichanath Singh. Interesting name. We'll have to find the meaning out for that. Yes, and he's lovably called Honey Singh. He also goes through from the stumps and the umpire. We'll have to see how much of a turn that he will get. We're watching him for the first time playing.
Easily negated by Sohail. First delivery, Vichanath Honey Singh. Played 14 years consistent cricket for Thailand and missed out 2 games in this tournament itself. Has come back. And this is his first game that he's playing at the AIT ground.
Yeah, we will look at Honey Singh's action. Look at his delivery stride. Coming in through the stumps and the umpire. Comes in and bowls it away from his left ear, which I'm not a big fan of, because you will not get the LBWs. We'll go with that again only on the delivery stride. The next ball after this, we'll see this. Let's look at this. He's bowling it so wide away from his left ear, so that means you're not attacking the stump of the right hander, and with the couple of balls that's gone outside the off stump. So again wide outside the off stump. So as a right hand batter, you can say that, okay, my pads and my LBW is safe.
Absolutely. I think this is only the batter who can commit a mistake against such bowling. There you see, he's just trying to flight it up, just pulling back a little this time around. But he would ask the batters to go against him, play the shots, and in the process maybe take a wicket or 2.
Yeah, probably that's how he's got all his wickets, with the experience there. Definitely not on the LBW cards. Finishes his first over after 1 from his over, 73 for 4. Look at that action once again. We will again try and explain it out. Nice little walk towards the popping crease, no problem. Loads it, not a problem. Looks at the batter, but there, that is my hint of issue. You're not attacking the stumps like Sanamontre.
Seventh over on the trot for Robert Raina. Sohail is the man who is very well set now. 27 of 62. Inside half of the bat, easy single. The keeper goes to collect it.
Yeah, good effort from Suan Choi, isn't it? Stopping the batters from taking a second run. Robert Raina has got that LBW, big wicket. Yasser still not off the mark. Outside edge, gets off the mark now. Gets a single down to Yandre, a deep third fielder. Oh, he's struggling. He's on his knees. He's bending. He's catching hold of it.
Oh, he's definitely feeling it. He had to run for that one because the ball was hurrying up from the outside edge. Good throw came in towards the wicketkeeper, flatter one. But straight after that, he was holding on to his knees, stretching his legs. Slow delivery, he wanted a quick single. Sohail sent back by Yasser.
And I'll tell you what, talking about injuries and a little bit of a rules behind it, Yandre Kotse is having an injury which is been nursed from a few games ago. This is not an injury which is picked on the ground. So I'll tell you, yeah, there he's struggling. He's definitely struggling, Yandre Kotze. It's his left calf. Yeah, he's trying to stretch that calf muscle. Straight single down to long on. If you look at Yandre Kotze once again, yeah, he is definitely struggling on the left calf. He's trying to stretch it, everything. So I'll tell you what the rule is on this. If there is an injury that has been picked up in this match, if the injury is on-ground injury in this match, Yandre Kotze can go out. Yeah, he's stretching that. He is definitely stretching that. He is struggling, no doubt. He can go out, come back in, and probably bowl immediately. That's through the point region. Will get a couple of runs. If the injury is being picked up in the ongoing match, that allows a batter and even a fielder to go out, take some treatment, come back immediately and bowl. But in case of Yandre, it's an injury that has been nursed from a couple of games. So now if he goes out, the umpires will note the time of how long he was outside the ground, and he cannot come back and bowl immediately. He has to come in and spend that amount of time on the ground to start bowling. That is why he is still persisting on the ground after 24, 78 for 4 now. Let's also see Yandre Kotze's run up as he was struggling. But he picked up 3 wickets, no doubt. He made Bahrain batter struggle. Let's look at that. Once again. Yeah. His left calf. Oh, definitely struggling. And he's got that forward motion, bending forward and running in towards the popping crease. Also adds more weight on the calf muscles. And the load, big load. Not a high jump that he's got. And look at the amount of weight that left calf takes. Very important for the bowler, especially any part of the leg that's been there helping you to deliver those all important deliveries for your side. As Honey Singh comes back, width on offer. What a wonderful stroke! Brilliant stop at deep covers. Fabulously done. I think that was Narawit. Narawit, that is the man who dropped couple of chances at slips, and look at this for an effort.
Nuntarak Narawit. That was hit very hardly. And it was tracing away towards the boundary. Then again, a fielder diving to his right while he was running. Super fielding. Saving 2 runs for his team, definitely. Now the slip has been taken away. Vichanath Singh doesn't look like he's going to cause any sort of problems to Sohail, especially.
And see, look at Yandre, who's standing at short backward of square leg. Wow, he was expecting the ball to turn, isn't it? Sohail doesn't turn. Yeah, Honey Singh has not got a big turn on the ball. It just goes through, held its line.
Now that is a much better length. If he bowls it a little up, he's going to be belted away. And a little back, he's going to be taken away for singles. Goes on the back foot this time. The ball is slow through the air from Vichanath Singh.
Yeah, at backward of square leg, yes. We were just speaking about Yandre Kotze. I'll tell you what, because he's not bowling, he can go out, say, for at least 5-6 minutes. Again, not a right length, not a right line. Good stop from Dan Jacobs. He had to run in from long off towards that extra cover region. Saves 2 runs for his team. 25 gone, 82 for 4.
Yes, the big man there putting in the dive. That was again a low full toss, quite easily taken by the batter. And 2 more runs saved by the fielding effort from Thailand. Dan Jacobs there.
Speaking about that injury rule, the umpire should actually tell that it was an on-field injury. That's the word in the rule book. If we can just go back and refer to that, it'll be really interesting. As even cricket fans, I keep doing that always and always. Everybody watching, yeah, just see. You can get it in. Of course, it has been sold in few bookstores as well, but the associations will definitely have it. So I make sure I get the latest edition here now and again. Not very costly, that book. It's a small pocket-friendly book as well. So that clearly states that if it's an on-field injury, the fielder or the batter can go, nurse his on-field injury in that particular match, come back immediately to bat or bowl. As Chat Paisan has been introduced into bowl. But if it's an injury, as in the case of Yandre Kotse now, if he goes back, the watchers of the umpires will come out. And I say that it's okay. He can go out, take that time, at least 5-6 minutes, get a little bit of a breather, go outside the sun. Oh, that's a beamer. That's a beamer. Slipping off the hand. And apologies everywhere. Definite apologies everywhere. Chat Paisan, not a right start.
That ball flew up like a balloon and it went over the batter's head. Straight to the keeper's glove. Not the best of a start for Chat Paisan.
And also not the best for Yasser to not wear a helmet. To not wear a helmet. He's got a free hit for sure. I think the umpires will have to tell them as well. Free hit, inside edge, running away towards that deep fine fielder. Dan Jacobs comes across. Let's look at that beamer ball. We'll just try to see what Chat Paisan was actually trying to do. Was he trying to bowl it slower through the air? No, does not land it. And look at that, no helmet on. Not a right way. Medium pacer. Yasser Nasir, please get your helmets out. The umpires can mention it. Yeah, they have to mention it. And if they mention it, and if Yasser is not taking it, that's his call of flirting with danger. But the umpires, I'm sure, I mean, if they had told it, the batter had to do it.
He's got a wrong kit bag, but I feel he hasn't got his kit bag today. No helmets for him and a different t-shirt that he's wearing. Yasser Nasir, very unprepared for the semi-finals, I tell you.
Might be, you've spotted it right. He might have forgotten his kit or probably misplaced or something has gone wrong. Something's definitely gone wrong. No helmet. That's a complete unacceptable situation. That's okay if Chat Paisan is just gentle medium. I think Rahat Ali will again see where Yasser Nasir was starting his run from on that single. Yeah, there. He suggests him once again, the umpire. He tells that to stay away from the danger zone. Rahat Ali has been kept busy today by the Bahrain batters running on the danger area. I'll tell you what, the bowler can be reprimanded for that. He can be taken off the attack. And if the batter is running, the run can be minused out. Slow delivery once again. The run can be minused out with only a dead ball. So even the ball might not be counted. Running on the pitch by the batters. A look at Rahat Ali. He immediately reports it to the match referee for sure today, who is KB Suresh. Yeah, what's this? What's this where he starts running? My eyes was that. Right on the middle of the pitch. No way. Definite no way. And Dan Jacobs says no way, that ball has beaten him to the boundary. A deep square leg. Chat Paisan, wrong line.
Well, not the best start again for Chat Paisan. Started off with a massive beamer, and this is a full toss which has been helped away on the onside. Yasser Nasir will be happy. That's a gift. And he picks up his first boundary. Score moves to the 90s for Bahrain now.
Not the right way of the Chat Paisan that we saw in the earlier game, isn't it? He just bowled so very well. And he's not been able to land the ball. Probably not been able to grip the ball properly in his two fingers.
Much better there. Much better line and length, but the single has been stolen away. Slight wave of confidence across the Bahrain's batting team now. 92 for 4 after 24 overs still coming up. And they are well placed, I would say.
Definitely well placed, but not placed nicely when they run. As Chatpai San gave away 10 runs off his first over, costliest over until now, rather costliest bowler, I should say. Let's look at the running on the pitch from Yasir Nasser. Earlier it was Shabaz Badar who was being warned. Oh, no, no, no. Look at Rahat Ali. Look at Rahat Ali. There immediately reports it to the match referee and also as a word. Yeah, there. Asks the batter to run away from the pitch. That's a gentle verbal warning. That's the second time that's going in. Interesting.
As a batter, does it divide your focus as well when you're running between the wickets because you want to score more runs as possible? And just that added information from the umpire stating that you cannot run in the middle of the pitch, because that is probably the closest angle the batter could take for that run as well.
Yeah, well said. Closest angle, but the dangerous angle as well. The more danger angle that's been cut away at backward of point for a couple of runs. Yeah, you 2 points that you made. I'd like to divide that conversation into 2 points. One, you said whether it changes the thinking of a player. Definitely does. I've seen bowlers who've been warned for running on the pitch getting hit for runs when they try to change the angle, come around the stumps. Especially when we were doing a tournament. Association of Pondicherry, Cricket Association of Pondicherry was actually having a tournament there. There was one bowler, I'll not try to mention his name, but he was a wrong-footed bowler. He was a wrong-footed action bowler. Wonderful youngster. Kept a lot of pressure on the opposition when he was bowling. But then one game, and especially against one umpire at one end, he was being warned for running on the pitch, and he tried to change the angle, and then he went for a lot of runs. Yes, the thinking actually gets affected, one. And two, your natural line of attack. That definitely happens with the bowlers. And with the batters, I'll tell you what. No. They have the area to run. They can run anywhere they want to take that second run. Being taken nicely. Good running between the wickets now.
We're talking about the batters running anywhere they can. This is great calling between the wickets and running anything that they get. 96 for 4 after 27, 2 runs taken off the last delivery.
Yeah, they can run anywhere, but not in the danger area. That's the only thing. As Sohail Ahmed, he's been one mainstay there. 73 deliveries. He's fighting for that 35. It's a definite fighting innings from Bahrain. They've been pushed to the wall. First semi-finals, they will come out of it for sure. But after this, comes into bowl, leg spinner, not wrong-footed, but not the orthodox variation, because he holds the ball as if he's to bowl and then changes his hand position completely. And that's short of length. Bend his front knee. Again, 2 runs on the taking. The deep fielder really pull up the stocks. This is not done.
This is Robert Raina, one of the best fielders from Thailand. He runs under their noses right now. Sohail, the leader of the two, he's moved to 35. And I think this is the need to break. Otherwise, they're going to take the game away.
Well said. They have to break this, because I'll tell you what, they're trying to put up a stage. Satya Virapattiran show. Because when he comes out next to bat, be going for a lot of runs. He will. But if he comes in a little later, say 4 to 5 overs from here on in, arena to go for the runs. That was interestingly played from Yasir. Thought the ball might not turn. it turned. Yeah, Dan Jacobs has some turn. There's no doubt about that.
Outside edge. Falling short of that slip fielder. So many times you have seen it today. Getting the outside edges, but either it has been dropped or it has fell short of the slip fielders.
Also, always it's been Nanturak. No, that's not Nanturak this time. That's a different fielder. It is Chatpaisan. Right. Chatpaisan in the slips. Again. Can the fielders keep it down to 1? Yes, they do.
100 comes up for Bahrain with that single, and that's also the end of the 28th over. They're 100 for 4.
Second 50 comes in a very quick time. That actually suggests that Haider Ali was trying to take the attack to the opposition. He was dismissed. And from there on, Sohail Ahmed has tried to take the responsibility. Yeah, Honey Singh now has to take the responsibility of bowling to the stumps. Much better. Much better, but still will go down the leg side. Wide again, outside off stump. Let's look at the action once again of Honey Singh. Couple of runs down to deep point. Honey Singh's action. Look at the way he comes in. Yeah, there's no problem until here. Until here it's fine. 1, he goes wide of the stumps. And 2, he delivers it wide of his left ear. For a left arm spinner who wants the LBW in his favor, or even the bold to go through with the defenses of the batters, even to castle his stumps, the batter's stumps, he has to bring that left arm much closer to his ears. He has to do it. Probably he's been bowling all these years in that fashion. Not easy to change it immediately. Very experienced nevertheless. He's played for Thailand for 14 years. Is Vichanath Singh, Honey Singh. But there's a light that goes through between his bowling arm and ears. It's a big ray of light that has to be cut down. Probably a big floodlight, I should say. It passes through so much of gap between his left ear and the release arm, the left arm. And that's why all the deliveries are outside off stump. And the batters have had another chance to get a couple of runs at backward of deep point. After 29, 104 for 4. Dan Jacobs will continue. 30th over. Played very straight. And Dan Jacobs is just trying to keep it stump to stump and keep the batters down from taking any undue advantage. Shot of length now on the back foot. He goes Sohail, but there is deep backward of point. No, there is the deep point fielder who will come in. Yeah, the spinners are just keeping it tight and nice. Jan Rekotse is still on the ground. Just a shot backward of square leg. He could have gone in for some respite, but no. Dan Jacobs finishes his second. 105 for 4. This is Penkumta yesterday. Penkumta was getting a lot of air. I mean, day before yesterday against Indonesia. Yeah, Honey Singh will continue. We're just trying to get the comparison between him and Senamontre. And the reason why we are trying to compare is because Honey lost his place because Senamontre was there. And today, the think tank of Thailand fielding in both the left arm spinners. Yeah, that's a good field position. Having a shot backward of point that controls and cuts down a lot of runs in that region. Good decision from Akshay Kumar Yadav on that field placing that time. Again, oh, he was expecting to go over that cover fielder, Yasser, but pulls out at the last minute. Does not play the shot. Probably thinking the ball will spin away from him. No, Honey Singh does not spin the ball much. And also does not bowl stump to stump. Akshay Kumar can't stop it. Single will be given now to Yasser. This will be the split screen that we will get you when the comparison will happen between Honey Singh and Senamontre. Quick single tried but not given. Yeah, and also you say tried. Even Jamshed, our reverse operator, was trying for the split screen. How it looks good. It looks good. Let's just try and give both the bowlers on the action when possible. Yeah. That has not been timed very well and will just beat Robert Rana on that long on boundary. That definitely was not timed well at all. That was sliced under the ball, and the moment he hit it, he knew it that it was not timed well, the batter. Robert Rana was completely in the action. Slightly taller fielder, or probably the jump would have been better. Yeah, Manoj saves himself. That's fine, Manojji. You're fine and happy. We know it. Because I know you've taken a hit previously in a previous tournament. I know your left arm was bruised. Your left triceps was bruised. Yeah, even brewed, I should say, like a coffee. Yeah. Sohail Ahmed, the one wicket that Thailand needed. Probably a taller fielder, or even the timing of the jump from Robert Rana could have been better. That definitely was not timed well. for that 6. Goes over that long on fielder. Dan Jacobs into his 3rd over. That's actually beaten everybody. It's beaten everybody. Will run through for 2 runs. We'll have to see at Rahat Ali. Yeah, buys. Yes, as I said, it's a buys. It's beaten everybody. Let's look at that catch attempt after this delivery. After this delivery from Robert Raina. Full toss, huge appeal, but hitting him down the leg side. Very good decision again from Rahat Ali. He's been in the thick of the action in this semi-final one. Man from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, let's look at that last ball once again. When he's indicating at its waist, I'll tell you what that means. Yeah, that's going down the leg side very clearly, Dan. Yeah, big smile as well. And look at that indication on the waist from the umpire. Let's see that once again. The action from Rahat Ali. Only Rahat Ali. Look at this. He says no. And then he indicates. He indicates 1 on his waist. That does not mean height, guys. You're watching this. If you're watching this, I'll tell you the secret behind it. There. He says. He answers the bowler and looks at the ball and indicates this. So that means it's half of the over. That means it's 3 balls done in the over. He's indicating to the 3rd umpire, the scorer, everybody. After 32, 116 for 4. Yeah, now let's look at that drop catch in that over. Robert Raina, he does not jump. He thinks that he is in action. He thinks that he is in action. Hands up. Where's the jump, Raina? Come on. No. Yeah, timing of the jump also was right, but he would have just wanted a taller fielder. He would have just wanted a taller fielder there. Good work, guys. Very good work from Rohit, Jamshed and all the lensmen around. Now Yandre Kotse comes back. Let's see if we can look at the partnerships very quickly. How much does this partnership cost? The Thailand 47 runs. Yeah, the biggest partnership until now. Just out of 75 deliveries. It's come in a good time as well. And that's why Akshay Kumar Yadav has brought back the wicket-taking bowler. The 3 wickets that's fallen for Yandre Kotse. And still to bat is, of course, Satya Veerapattiran. That's a big batter in the waiting list. As Yandre Kotse tries his first ball, if we can see, if we have the 3 wickets that we have, yeah. We will go for this. This was the first one. Aziz Junaid caught in the line of the stumps. And then wonderful delivery to dismiss the second batter. And then Shabaz Badar not going towards the ball when he was dancing down the track. Back live. Good start. Very good start on the target once again. Right, also now some words being exchanged from Yandre to Durga. Durga also saying that you're landing somewhere near to the danger area, Yandre, watch out. So something there. Let's see where he's landing. Yandre, is he really landing on the danger area? Oh, slightly. And the umpire is all his rights to say just be away from the danger zone. He's trying to land away from the danger zone now. Yandre, well done. Nicely done. Yeah, again, slight conversation with Durga and Yandre. Now let's see what the umpires also have to do after the big appeal. There, huge appeal. Rahat Ali says no, and then he taps it on his waist. Looks at the ball counter, taps it on the waist and says 3 deliveries up, and then Dan thinks he's indicating something to the scoreboard, and then no, that is only 3 deliveries gone in the over. So it says the middle of the over. We just crossed the middle of the over. So small little umpiring signals. I'll try and tell you how much ever I can possibly explain it to you out, because I've written also that level 2 of the umpire's examination as well. Some learning, some thinking that comes into the mic when I try and put out these stories. In the air and gone! Partnership broken! Back to Yandre Kotse. Yasser just chips right back. And he says, come on guys, come on, give me the high five. I can't run and come to you. My calf muscle has an issue. Partnership broken, bowling change, works. Slow delivery. Yasser Nasser does not pick it and drives straight back to Yandre Kotse. Caught and bowled, and look at this, stay on this. Let's look at this. He calls all the players to come to him. Please guys, come to me. I can't walk because my calf muscle is taking a lot of strain. Yasser goes, partnership broken, big partnership broken. Goes for 22. Look at this from the front angle once again. Does not gauge the slow delivery. Drives it straight back to Yandre as Durga calls for drinks as well. And I loved what Yandre Kotse did. He said, come to me guys, I can't come to you. I can't walk that extra mile. And look at this, the coach, Mr. Chopra. He is trying to explain his batters. What are you trying to do wrong there? There. Oh man. He is a man of his words. Does not mince it. And yeah, Mr. Chopra, he is giving it a full year. He's having that discussion on to his batters in between the drinks break. And also, I will probably snip a bit of a drink as well. Yandre Kotse has bent his back in the new ball, and he's broken the back of the Bahrain batting lineup as well. First 3 wickets was for his wonderful seam bowling. That was Aziz Junaid had no clue where the ball came in from, and then the ball leaving the right-hander, extra bit of bounce from that good length area, and Shabaz Badar not going towards the pitch of the ball, playing it away from his body. Good catch from Dan Jacobs, and then Haider Ali being dismissed by Robert Rana, stuck on the pads. There was a discussion on the height, but on the side angle it showed that he was licking it front. This was the last man to be dismissed. Yasser Nasser just chipping one straight back to Yandre Kotse. Bowling changed, worked completely in the game today. Akshay Kumar with his field changes and bowling changes. When he saw the partnership was brewing, he brought back the wicket taker, broke the partnership. I think now it is time for Satya Veerapattiran to walk in. Yeah, I think he's walking in. Satya Veerapattiran, number 17, walks in. He just needs to steady the ship a little more. Can't bring out his long handle straight away. Probably, if that can be one way of scoring some runs and putting the opposition into the pressure situation, yeah, that also can be done. A lot of options. Let's look at the field as well. For Satya Veerapattiran, what has Yandre Kotse got? Yeah, he's bringing men inside the ring. That's good. Deep covers, comes inside, put the pressure on the batter. Mid on, off up in the ring. Deep third, slip, and deep backward off square leg. Good field placing for the new batter. Shot mid wicket, up in the ring. Yeah, they are going for the kill. Wide slip as well. And that goes exactly in that region to Honey Singh on the third fielder. Off the mark, Veerapattiran, first ball. Successful, wonderful over. After 33, 119 for 5. Projected score, definitely they will target at 180, but it all depends on how Sohail Ahmed and Veerapattiran play from here on in. Sohail Ahmed has been there. Wow! Change of t-shirts and he still had that walk. Right. Oh, okay, fine. Taken into consideration. Sena Montre reintroduced into the attack. Again firing it on the pads of Veerapattiran. Sent away for a couple of runs. Will they come back for the third? No, they won't. No, they won't. Very good effort from Chatpaisan to run in from closing in fielders position to that deep fine leg. More of a attack the stump bowler Sena Montre comparatively to Honey Singh. That's why he picked up that fifer against Indonesia, won the player of the match award as well. Similarly goes in between the stumps and the umpire. First ball was just bowled on the pads, and then after that it's all fine to Veerapattiran. So it's all depending now on Veerapattiran, how well can he play the spin. He's standing behind the crease, that's good to start off with. And also plays from the pitch. Reads the ball from the pitch, which might not be very conducive against Sena Montre. Not a front foot predominant player. Shows me the forward defense. And off the offside edge, gets the single. That was Jamshed who actually walked out for a well-deserved break. He's attending the nature's call. And also he will come back and give us a wonderful frame of a comparison between Sena Montre and Honey Singh's bowling actions. Very, very needed to have that comparison just to see how and how well the two spinners have attacked. Again attacking the stumps. Oh, run out chance and gone. Satya Veerapattiran has been dismissed. Not a right way for him to go out. Not a right time as well. Unbelievable way. That was not a call for Satya Veerapattiran. It had to be the call for Sohail Ahmed because the ball went behind the stumps. It was not Veerapattiran's call. Disappointingly has to go for 4.
Right time for me to come back into the com box. That is the run out that Thailand required. He was caught in the middle of the pond. Nowhere to go for Veerapattiran but to the dugout. 6th wicket down for Bahrain. Thailand creeping back into this game here.
Unlucky, unfortunate, unnecessary, unwanted, whatever you want to call it. You can say that for that run out. Let's see who actually went for the run with that run out. Let's look at this. Let's see if Sohail Ahmed. No! It was just a small hint and Veerapattiran was off in a flash. It should have been Sohail's call. Veerapattiran had to listen to it. Yeah, behind the stumps, in front of the stumps. Behind the stumps, in front of the stumps. We keep talking about that, but this was on the line of the stumps. And they were stranded, yeah, as you said, in middle of the pond. Yandre Kotze comes back and he's broken that partnership, much needed partnership. Yasser Nasser's partnership been broken.
Yes, this day, this first session of play has belonged to this man, Andre Kotze. He's struggling with his injury, but is proving to be dangerous for the opposition. Such an effort baller, such a player with commitment. 4 more overs left in his quota, and he's out here continuing to find if he can get a 5 for today.
Oh, definitely he will be happy for that, and also good reward when you are having that kind of an injury and bowling it and serving your team very well in the big semi-finals. Place 2 places actually in contention. 1 the place in the finals, 1 the place in the Premier Cup. And Thailand have had Bahrain on the mat in this innings. This is Imran Javed who's come out to bat.
Akshay Yadav marching along his troops. They picked up wickets at intervals. There was a massive partnership which was brewing. And he brought back his ace bowler, took his wicket. Then a run out at the other end. Thailand, correction, is back into this game.
And every time Yandre Kotze goes to the umpire and asks how many deliveries pending, I really feel for him. He says 2 balls, is it? No, umpire says 3. Yandre, load up 3 more.
How much gas has he left in his tank? That's the question. Spoiling those cutters, that has been pretty amazing for him today. 35th over of the first innings.
He's struggling. He's definitely struggling for sure. Yandre Kotze on the back foot, cut away from Sohail Ahmed. Second run on the fumble. Definitely not on the catch. Moves to 49. Hani Singh from that third field position could have just stopped the batters down to 1.
Well, this was never a 2. There was Vichanath. Hani Singh fumbles it. Sohail on 49, not out. Sohail on 50, not out. Take a bow, Sohail Ahmed, where everybody fell short at the other end. He has been the man who has took control from one end for Bahrain. Much deserved half century. Raises his bat to the dugout, and all claps all around. 35 gone. Bahrain are 126 for 6.
Look at from where Sohail Ahmed has been there in the crease. He's come in at number 3 today. Yeah. And he stayed on with everybody on the partnership lines. 89 deliveries for his 50. Now Senamontre in the air, but inside out over that cover fielder.
Just chipped it. Well, was well within control of that shot as well. Javed, the man on strike. Senamontre hasn't picked up a wicket today. 5 in the last game. Nothing for his hunger here today. down the leg side, off the pads. Quick single taken. That is again Andre Kutse with his injury, diving and trying to throw it back to the keeper. But the single has been taken.
I'll tell you what, that's not smart. That's definitely not smart for a man who's played so much cricket. This is Sena Montre. Is bowling it towards the line of the stumps. And I'll tell you,
could be more overthrows. Again, 2 runs. They're just presenting some runs here. The Thailand fielding effort has to be up the mark. They have to take 4 wickets. Sohail would take the game away from them. He's batting on 53. And there is an example of sportsmanship. Tying the laces. Chat Paisan. And Sohail just blesses him as well.
yeah, much needed. Of course, Sohail Ahmed would probably be elder in age as well to Chat Paisan. Brotherly bless. Yeah, much needed. Sena Montre, he has been attacking the stumps for sure, but Bahrain batters have kept him off the wickets column, because they would have definitely seen what he did to the Indonesian batters. Have also played him very straight. There's not even a single sweep shot that has been attempted against Sena Montre, because he bowls wicket to wicket. Because every time, that's Honey Singh, he does not bowl wicket to wicket. We will get that action comparison soon as we are waiting for that. 36 gone, 130 for 6. Spins at both ends, and what better time for Jamshed to get into the action in the EVS to show both the actions in the split screen of Sena Montre and Honey Singh. Lets that one go alone. Javed. Again, straight to a point.
Chat Paisan diving on that practice pitch. Something has to give here with just over 13 overs to come after this. Vichanath Singh, can he pick up a wicket? He goes for a big blow. That has gone all the way, sailing over the long on fielder's head and over the boundary of 6 from the bat of Javed, the second one of this innings.
Much needed from Imran Javed, isn't it? Because he knows Honey Singh is not turning the ball. He knows that there is an elevation, and he's pulled it to Cow's corner, just wide of that long on fielder. And the reason why he could do that is because of the slog sweep, and Honey Singh bowling it wide outside of stump. Now attack stumps, and look at this. Is he gone? Yes, he's been bowled. First ball, Honey Singh bowls on the stumps, and he's dismissed Imran Javed. Why couldn't he do that before?
I was mentioning, can he pick up a wicket? There it is. Just clipping that off stump, and look at him. He's really happy. Absolutely joyous, and jubilation in the team as well from Thailand, because they have picked up the 7th. Imran Javed. Brief knock of 7 comes to an end. Bahrain at 136 for 7.
And look at the angle from the side frame. Was stuck on the back foot. No forward movement. And the ball clipping the stumps. Bowled and gone. Look at the aggression from Suan Choi. Oh, can you see that? I'll tell you what, all the Thailand bonds are not aggressive at all. They're very sweet, they're very kind. Look at Suan Choi. That's what cricket will bring out of you, isn't it, when you're playing for your country? Especially immediately after the 6, when you dismiss the batter. Wonderful. Left-hander comes out to the middle. Is it Abbasi? Think it is Abbasi. Yes.
Last delivery that the wicket fell, that was probably the first delivery that came as close to the stumps from Vichanathani Singh. And he clipped it. Got a wicket for his team. Now in comes the left-hander, Abbasi, known for his wonderful spin bowling. And would be important to see him bowling in the second innings as well.
Yeah, very well bowled, I should say, by Honey Singh. First ball that he attacks the stumps, and he's been rewarded. Not attacking the stumps for his first 5 overs. In the 6th over, he does that. He's been rewarded. Now to the left-hander. It's more of a stump-to-stump line by over the wicket. Off the mark, first ball, Abbasi, like Satya Veerapathiran. That run out was unnecessary. And again, the umpire warns Abbasi for running on the danger zone. Durga and Rahat Ali today have been kept busy by the Bahrain batters for running on the pitch. And now for the ground stuff also, the side screen. The side screen, the couple of guys there, they've got a lot of work to do. And I'll tell you what, that side screen is hot, piping hot. The frame is piping hot. They also wear a glove to catch that frame because of the sunlight that has been beating down here at AIT in Pathum Thani, Bangkok. That's a good over, successful one. 37 gone, 137 for 7 now. Bahrain, they need something. Honey Singh comparatively costlier than Senamontre. Just given away 24 of his 8. Senamontre, Honey Singh gave away 28 of 6. So that's okay, but he's picked up that important wicket of Imran Javed, who was looking to be aggressive. Now can Penkumta come back into the attack? No, it will be Senamontre. Yeah. You will see him again bowling that stump-to-stump angle, but he's wicketless. He can come back now and pick up 3 wickets for sure. Yeah, he can do that, as there is a deep backward of square leg, deep mid-wicket, and a long on for the left-hander. Yeah, good placing. Nobody on the offside in the covers, but there is a long off. We'll have to bowl that one again. Playing inside the line of the ball, Abbasi.
There's a left-hander on strike, so he has to acquaint to the situation. Senamontre has been bowling to the right-handers so far. Abbasi would like to step back and get a feel of what the ball is doing, because he has to do the same in the second innings. Left-arm spinner. Now he's coming over the wicket. Has it been hit directly back at the bowler? Yes, it has. And it has popped out of his hands as well, as he thumps the ground beneath. He knows there was another opportunity. Senamontre could have picked his first today.
Definitely. It was driven straight and out. That went to his wrong hand as well, the right hand. Not the bowling arm, not the strongest of the arms. But yeah, you're not having the hands in the right place, isn't it? After your delivery stride. Not easy to get back to a catching position, but you have to take that. It's a big semi-finals.
Sohail at the other end is as easy as it looks. He's just driving. He's on the driving seat rather for Bahrain. But the passengers are falling off at the other end.
Yeah, definitely falling off. And now see, Senamontre is still feeling, why didn't he catch it? He has to forget that very soon. I think he's changing the angle. Yeah, the side screen. Once again, the guys will come into play. That iron rod, or rather the iron frame. Yeah, look at them. Both of them wearing gloves and touching it because of the sunlight here that is made that iron very, very hot. And because he's bowling over the wicket, you will need that side screen to be rightly placed.
Yes, the sun is... it's a very clear sunlight that hits the ground as well. It's clear blue skies. The UV rays can be felt. It's dry heat conditions. It's not very humid because the coastal regions are a little far off. This has been tucked away and might collect a boundary. Yes, he will. Basi gets a precious one for his team.
Let's also see how late Abbasi played that shot. This is the best angle to explain this. Inside that crease, plays it very, very late to take it away from that short square leg fielder. And Chatpai-san, even though he gave it all, couldn't stop the ball.
Defended nicely as well. News coming from the other match that Saudi Arabia has convincingly beaten Bhutan and are the first finalists of the DAFA News ACC Men's Challengers Cup 2023. One of these teams are going to meet them. That's the end of the over. A bit of a namaskar from Sena Montri to the umpire. 38 overs gone. It's 144 for 7. Vichanat Singh will continue. Picked up a wicket in the last over. Short delivery, cut away. There is a sweeper cover. He'll clean the ball up and throw it back to the bowler. Just a single. Abbasi has come in and has scored a boundary in the last over. It was on his pads. Just easily tucked away towards the fine leg reacher. Now change in the side screen once again because the left arm orthodox spinner will be coming over the wicket to the left hander. Again down that leg side, easy pickings. The left arm spinners have to really acquaint to the left hander who is in the middle right now. They're slanting it down his leg side. Easy runs given away. They have to make the batters toil for every single run right now. With 3 wickets in hand, you'd expect the bowling team to be on top.
Now those guys will need early lunch for sure. The side screen movers. It's called the sight screen. S-I-G-H-T. Sight screen. There, Durga indicating on the waist, saying it's 3 balls. This over, been done. That's the indication to everybody. Scorers, third umpire, referee, the square leg umpire as well. Yeah, 2 more deliveries to go. That's a discussion. It's good. It's very good. Of course, the ball counting meter will be there, but any day, old school, always can be trusted. Yeah, you speak about Sohail Ahmed being driving as a driving force. As the Bahrain batting has found a little speed breaks in Thailand here, or rather against Thailand I should say. You have to speak about traffic rules and everything, regulations that's been followed by everybody in Thailand. That is a very, very big appreciation. Huge shout out to everybody that's been following it to the perfection. I mean, following it to the T is what we've always been used to quote and phrase it, but if there is something else, we'll have to take it out as well. The highway rules and regulations being followed in the speed limit, the lanes, the no honkings, and stopping actually at orange. not on red. Stopping at orange, moving only on green, not on orange. Marvelous, just marvelous. But you cannot say the same thing for the two-wheelers. The cars, yes, they do. The two-wheelers, you have a little bit of an Indian feel in that when they zoom past you, vroom past you when you're inside a car. Yeah, because I know they are those the delivery guys who need to maintain the timing. Full toss has been hit straight down the ground. Will only be a single. Did not time it. Played the shot very early. Got the toe end of the bat. That time Sohail Ahmed.
They're moving towards a very decent score here, Bahrain. 148, 150 will be on the board. The way these guys are playing, which is a definite pass score on this pitch. With the bowling attack that Bahrain has, it's going to be difficult for Thailand to score these many runs as well. Abbasi right behind it. Yes, the two-wheelers zoom past you from all directions, but no horn still.
Still no horn, yes. The sound itself is enough. On the block hole.
Abbasi has looked confident, comfortable rather, for his 8 of 9 so far. He's faced 2 left-arm spinners. That's been the positive for the left-hander. Again, a bit of a delay for the side screen arrangement. Left hand, right hand combination. Also affecting the side screen representatives out there outside the ground.
Yeah, Senna Montre has not been good in his own bowling today. He's dropped a catch. He's left a couple of runs, one to his right, one to his left. And remember that first match as Bahrain reached 150. Struggling, fighting, 150 on the board. All thanks to Sohail Ahmed for his patient innings. That first innings of rather the first match for them in this tournament for Thailand against Myanmar, they crossed 330 runs. That's because of Dan Jacobs' century effort. So they can bat.
Yes, that was at the third Thai ground against Myanmar. This is a much better side they're up against today. And this is the grandest stage of the semi-final.
Yeah, on this grandest stage, we've got one comparison out to everybody watching. Senna Montre versus Honey Singh. Both left-armers. Wonderful work, guys. On the background, slow down. On the delivery, stride there. So much close to the ears comparatively from Senna Montre and so much away from the ears for Honey Singh. Good job. Very good job from Rohit. Jamshed Ali also contributing there. But guys, clip this. Keep this clip. We can keep on comparing.
Again, down that leg side, he hasn't managed to keep that line in control for the left-hander.
Yeah, because he's bowling that away from the ear delivery. One ball, he bowls it stump to stump. He's been rewarded. He needs to practice that in the nets.
Much better line, much better length. But he has to attack the stumps. And he looks like a very different bowler once he does.
Also very different bowler when you're bowling to a left-hander, because that's okay. You're trying to target the off stump of the left-hander, but for a right-hander, oh, he's asked somebody to warm up. Akshay Kumar Yadav. I think somebody has been asked to warm up. It's the man who comes into field. This is the man who's been asked to warm up. Number 5 is Sorawat. Right. Sorawat has been asked to warm up.
Down the leg side, easy pickings, but finds Andre Kutsi at the square leg inside the 30. In all that chaos, we have moved to power play number 3. This is the last power play of the first innings. So the last 10 over stretch coming up. Short delivery kind of held up after pitching on the surface. Hits somewhere high up in his thighs as well.
Abbasi will love that as a bowler, isn't it? But not as a batter. Because the ball gripping, no turn, especially for Honey Singh. But for Abbasi, yes, there will be turn. Keeps out the 41st. Last delivery, 152 for 7. 9 more overs to go. And it's also a very, very good over rate. Just 12, 20, 12, 23, 24 maybe. And Thailand have done fabulously well. All the bowlers have bowled well. And now remember, Yandre Coates is showing the watch to Haider Ali, saying we need to maintain the over rate. They have done very well. And he's also led the pack today. Yandre Coates very nicely. 4 wickets in his 7 overs. 2 maidens with the injury on. Sanamontre is bowled out without a wicket today. 10 overs, 35 for him. Honey Singh can actually better that economy rate. He was costly a little earlier on, but he's found his rhythm. Yeah, number 9 was actually asked to warm up. Yeah, it was Penkumta. Penkumta comes in. I was thinking Sorawat, but no, good idea. Good idea from Akshay Kumar Yadav. Bring back your other seam bowler. Which end? Which end? No. Tall tree end again. Tall tree end again. With the older ball. He's even not gripping it across the seam. Let's see if he can get something from this end. It's a slower ball, or rather a softer ball, I should say. So Penkumta will try out his slow deliveries. That will be a big, big weapon. Sohail Ahmed should watch out.
Yes, he was getting the ball to swing when it was new. Right now, different condition for the ball, which means that the bowler would want to innovate, would want to improvise, but still want to attack and keep wickets. Take wickets, rather. Sohail would be a very important wicket in the context right now. 58 of 104 with 9 overs to come. They can literally go bonkers. They can probably reach 200 if they stretch themselves. He goes straight down the ground. There is a long on. 1 run.
Yeah, very much on the cards, isn't it? With Sohail Ahmed. Very well said, but he needs a lot of support from Abbasi. He's played well to the spinners because they were left-arm spinners. And as a left-hander, it's easy to play left-arm spinners. But I would have rather fancied Dan Jacobs coming in for 1 over against Abbasi. Even with the leg spinner on, it would have been a little gamble, but Abbasi would have had his questions from Dan Jacobs, as this is a good move. Long off, comes into mid-off. Deep fine, comes behind into the ring. That's not a good length to bowl. When you have the short fine leg inside the ring, I should call it short backward of square leg inside the ring, you cannot bowl on the hips of the batter, for the left-hander especially.
Yes, bad line. They just haven't bowled a better line to the left-hander so far. And all the runs that Abbasi has scored has been on the onside. Even that boundary just, which was tucked away towards fine leg. Sohail back on strike. Right behind that one, that ball nipped and came in stronger. Right behind it. Penkumta not swinging the ball for sure in the second spell.
Yeah, definitely not, because the ball has gone softer and older. This is, I think, what, 21 over old ball? Probably, yeah, 21 overs old ball, yeah. Hint of reverse, even maybe if he's pitching it up front, but you need pace for that. To get the reverse swing on, you need pace, which Penkumta has not got it.
Yes, he looks like a less threatening option for the batting team right now. Abbasi has to be the wicket they should attack, because Sohail is looking very well composed. There's the line. There's the line. That's the outside the off-stump line that Abbasi just swings his bat with without any control.
And without any conviction. He just wanted to put bat to ball. Yeah, you can see why, because he is a number 9 batter on the list. He's more known for his bowling pass, Abbasi. Slower one, picked it well. Picked it wonderfully well. Nice eyesight, I should say, for Abdul Abbasi. The AC technician works there in Bahrain. 155 for 7 after 42. So right, yes, I think as expected, Saudi Arabia in the semi-finals, number 2, becomes the first team to reach the finals of the Dafanios ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Also qualifies for the Premier Cup. It will send out a good happiness feel all across Saudi Arabia, the stakeholders of Saudi cricket as well. Yandre Kotze comes back for his 8th over. I think this is the longest spell for him in this tournament. He's never bowled 8 overs in 3 spells. This is his 3rd spell. Bowled the first 5 in his first, then bowled the 2 in the 2nd spell. Now comes back for his 3rd spell. Should bowl out. Should definitely bowl out this.
Has been his day, quite clearly. His struggle with his injury and stuff like that. But he has picked up wickets at regular intervals, 4 of them, as he runs in to bowl to Sohail. Slow delivery. Straight back to the bowler.
For Sohail Ahmed, let's see what Akshay Kumar has planned. It's a long off and a deep sweeper cover. Deep 3rd fielder. Yes, you understand why, because it's a left armer bowling over the wicket. Will take the ball away from the right-hander. If you want runs, score against the line of the ball. Go against and swing against the line of the ball. That's what Akshay is asking Sohail to do. But he rather nudges it down to 3rd fielder, gets a single. Now it'll be interesting what Abbasi does. First time he's facing the left arm seamer in this match. He's played well for the left arm spinners. And on the field as well. Akshay is discussing it with him. They want the mid-off up in the ring. Yes, mid-off comes up in the ring. Do not even have to have the deep sweeper cover, if you ask me. Deep 3rd fielder back there. And if you really want to put pressure on Abbasi, have your mid-on up in the ring as well. Mid-wicket is fine for the rash shot that he might come out with. There. If Akshay Kumar does not come and stop that ball, there's a single at mid-on.
Yes, absolutely well spotted as well. But Abbasi running low on gas, which would mean that the effort deliveries would be less. He wants to bowl to Abbasi. He would like to bowl a Yorker or something like that, but he's again favouring that cutter.
You need extra gas in the tank to bowl that block hole or Yorker length, isn't it? It's an effort delivery. Again, a slow cutter. Either a bouncer or a block hole takes the effort of bowling 2 deliveries at one. That's how the bowlers actually back themselves up to bowl. And as per this situation, Yandre Kotze does not look like that he will come out with one.
Yes, you can sense that Thailand is just containing the batters. They're not attacking. Even if Abbasi is on strike. That's a better line, and it was not a cutter. Shy of the stumps at Sohail's end, at the non-striker's end. But he was safely home. Now that was a good delivery. That was pacey. Gets the thickish outside edge as well. Falls short of the fielders.
Yeah, Sohail was anxious to get to the other end. You know why? Because 5 deliveries in this over. It's just a single that Sohail took in the first. So, Thailand, yes, you said correctly that they're more okay to contain. Why a single on the last ball? Sohail Ahmed, no. Didn't he count the number of deliveries? I don't think so. Now, Abbasi will face the 44th over as well. 157 for 7. See, I know that you need to keep the scoreboard ticking, but wrong call. Let's look at that bowling effort from Thailand, who's done well in the bowling department today. Dan Jacobs also very well. 3 overs, 6 only given. Spen Kumta will continue. Big shot, but straight to covers. Dan Jacobs right there. Correction, that was Honey Singh. Yeah, see, taking that single in the last ball of the previous over has cost you 1 delivery in the 44th. Even though there is a squarish long on. He's almost in the cow's corner. So if Abbasi can pull out one straight drive.
Packed offside field, which means that is going to be the line. They're going for the run. Direct throw could have been Abbasi back in the hut, maybe. But that is the risk that they had to take because Sohail had to come back to strike.
Even though I do not understand Thai as a language, Chat Paisan's body language suggested that it was just a minute inch which was missing on the direct throw. Yeah, the close-in fielders, they have to understand to keep the batters on their toes, isn't it? When you know Abbasi is struggling and trying to put Sohail Ahmed back on strike. Now, Sohail should not play a rash shot. He should pick a spot. Oh, it was a rash one. No timing. Inside half of the blade, single down to long on. See, that can happen to you when you're away from the strike for a long time.
It's absolute premeditation there. Going ahead with the shot, getting the inside half. Luckily, it falls in a safe area and the single has been taken away. He has to be aware. He's very well set. All right, he's watching the ball like a football. But it has to be merit that has to come to play from Sohail. Cuts Abbasi. And he'll find the third fielder. Could say. Flat throw to the keeper.
Played nicely. Played late. And also that umbrella we were speaking about, the hot sun out. You mentioned about the UV rays coming outside the sun rays. Yeah, that umbrella of Liam says UV protect. He's got himself covered. Little selfish, but it's okay. We would have also wanted an umbrella from Liam as he celebrated his, 40th birthday, you mean? Is he?
Well, it has been hoiked away. Aerial from Sohail Ahmed, just a single. Well, I think it was his 23rd or 24th.
Is it?
That's what he said.
I was expecting to be a 40th birthday that he celebrated, Liam.
Well, he's pretty mature, that's for sure. The way he talks, the way he converses.
Yeah, good guy. Yeah, should be within 25.
Smart of him to get an umbrella. He's a one-man show with the photography department. Straight down the ground. So some singles of this over. Not the best, not very threatening from Ben Kumta. 44 gone. Bahrain are 162 for 7. Just 6 more overs left in the first innings.
We were looking at the the last 6 overs from here on in. If we can even look at the projected, that would be really nice. So where can Bahrain land themselves up? 192, yes, that'll be a very, very big total. Semi-final pressure, and even 180, yes. So Thailand have to come in very early and remove the remaining three, especially Sohail Ahmed. Is really looking dangerous.
Looks like there's going to be a bowling change here for Thailand. Robert Raina is setting up to bowl another over here. 7 overs, 27 for 1. His bowling figures today in the semi-finals. And he'd want to pick up more wickets, finish off the first innings as soon as possible, because 162 looks like a good enough total for Bahrain to come back and defend in the second innings.
Robert Raina probably coming in to support Andre Kotze is what I was supposed to say, but he's not supporting with that wrong start.
Definitely supporting the batting team there. Massive extra way down the leg side, the massive wide that I'm talking about. And one more extra to the total. Any single run is like gold dust for Bahrain.
I know it's not in contention, but 111 Nelson on the balls that's been placed by Sohail. It's not right. Comes in to strike now. Just get a single now, Sohail. And prove that there is no commentator's curse on earth. Go for it, my friend, you can do it. Just don't give away your wicket right now by playing a rash shot. And everybody, I mean, whoever introduced that catches within matches term, hats off to him. Big shout out, bow down, all respects. But whoever introduced that term of commentator's curse, right? Please, it's not a right one that you did. Whoever is the inventor of that. But I have invented something saying, yeah, it's in Mars. Hopes high that we will play cricket on Mars one day.
Might be true very soon, thanks to the innovation in technology. But 63 of Nelson is Sohail. And almost gets the outside edge as well. There's no such thing as a superstition, is it?
Is it? Is it? That's the first time in his 111 ball stand that he's come closer to losing his wicket. That's the closest that he's come to lose his wicket. And yeah, so sad of people named as Nelson.
And that is off the front foot again. It was a back of a length delivery, and they have taken a single.
You've got some friends who've been named as Nelsons.
Yes. There's actually a guy back from my hometown. His name is Nelson John, and he's from Odisha.
He likes to be called as John, I'm sure.
Definitely does.
Mr. John, if you're listening to us, yeah, we will call you John.
And he's a techie as well.
Will believe in superstition.
Loves cricket, that's for sure. He might be watching this game as we speak. We never know.
What's famous in Oriya as sweets or food?
A very famous sweet is called as Chena Poro. There's this very famous celebrity known as Ayushmann Khurrana who just recently tweeted about Chena Poro as well, saying that the dark side of Chena Poro dissolves the dark side of me.
Wow! That's some thinking behind that comment. He wants a single. Abbasi says no. My friend, play the last ball. You're the set batter. A good decision from Abbasi, but good decision from Ayushmann Khurrana. Wow, I am a fan of his script picking, I should say. The way he picks up scripts completely out of the blue. Recently, the Dr. G, where a male gynecologist and his life was being shown on the silver screen from Ayushmann Khurrana. Maybe his andhadhuns and to his Article 15s Slow ball. He's not picked it. Can be hold out. Yes, he has been hold out. Chat Paisan at long on takes that wonderful catch. And the partnership has been broken. Robert Raina is elated.
Now this is the experience and this is the smartness of the bowler. Robert Raina bowls it slow. Sees the batter coming down the pitch as well. Pulls the length a bit. He hits it straight to the throat of the long on fielder. A bit of an elevation would have been different results. Sohail, after a wonderful knock of 64, steadfast innings, 2 fours and 1 6 in that innings, heads back to the sheds.
After a long wiggle, I should say, in the crease, 115 deliveries, and don't tell me he was on 64 when he was facing 111 deliveries. Was he? I think he was 62. Yeah. So yeah, nothing exists like a commentator's curse. But yes, speaking about the sweets and Ayushmann Khurrana, yeah, wonderful actor. He also picks up subjects which is definitely treated as some taboo when it comes to the culture and the rootedness, and then he goes out in a form of explaining it in his own way. May it be Chandigarh Se Love, was that one movie? There was one movie where he falls in love with...
I think it was called Chandigarh Kare Ashki.
Chandigarh Kare Ashki, yes. Where he falls in love with a girl who's had an operation change. Yeah, so that is something to watch out for. That's a big taboo.
Fantastic, isn't it? And also very relevant, those topics. Penkumta hasn't been very relevant today with his bowling. Has been taken for runs. He's still hunting for that first wicket of his own bowling.
I'll tell you what, I share a lot of things with Ayushmann Khurrana. That is Mr. Ravi Sehgal, the president of the Cricket Association of Thailand, next to the admin and finance head of ACC as well. Yeah, Ayushmann Khurrana started his career on the radio jockeying lines as well. Huge chance, direct hit, and that's given. That's really a wonderful piece of effort from Robert Raina. He's shown why he's so dangerous on the field. Abbasi had to go back and does not reach back in time.
Such a fantastic character Robert Raina is, as I was speaking earlier, especially when it comes to his fielding efforts. Off his feet very early, and the direct throw crushing the stumps out by a frame was Abbasi. Superb from Thailand, especially from this man, Robert Raina, in the last 2 wickets.
Lovely bit of a work. Abbasi had no ABS brakes on. He turned late and didn't reach his home early. Gone for 16, 166 for 9. What was that sweet name again, you said?
Chenapora.
He will not like to eat Chenapora today. Abbasi for sure with that run out dismissal from Ali Dawood. He was actually furious on Ali Dawood. As number 11, Zishan, will come in and take strike. Zishan Abbas. Yeah, speaking about Vicky Donor, who rather Ayushmann Khurrana, who actually tweeted about that sweet. Yeah, we loved Vicky Donor, his first movie, isn't it? Ayushmann Khurrana. And you can go back and watch those movies anytime. Vicky Donor, Andhadhun, and my favorite, yeah, definitely among the two is Andhadhun. And what about Dream Girl? Going down the leg side, Rug stuck on the pads. He was named Pooja in that movie, as Jamshed remembers that name. Probably he was calling and speaking to Pooja on the call. Yeah, he played a call center girl because he had a change of voice. He could speak in both the male and female voices as well. Article 15 was an awesome movie once again. The dark side of Chenapora successfully dilutes the dark side of mine, says Ayushmann Khurrana. Wow. And that's 2 runs. No dark side in that running between the wickets this time. There was a lot of dark side when Abbasi was running. This time they are through. That's a sweet of Chenapora.
Jishan getting off the mark. Both are new batters out there in the middle. Ali Dawood and Jishan. Jishan is the number 11 batter. Jishan Abbas, jersey number 95, featuring in this game today.
Yeah, definitely. I can't stop talking about Ayushman because he was born Nishant Khurana, 38 years of age. Ayushman, yeah, good name. Nishant Ayushman Khurana. And that song of Panida from Vicky Donor. Wow, what a song. First time. Oh, chance of run out again. Hits on the direct and it's been given. Rahat Ali had no problem in judging that one out. I think it is Ali Dawood who's been there in couple of runouts.
And I think it is the skipper of Thailand, Akshay Yadav, with the throw. He wanted a quick single. It was dabbed nicely. Soft hands. Look at the turnaround and the direct throw. The bail's flying and the non-striker just short of his crease as well. Brilliant decision from the umpire.
Absolutely. Chenapora and Ayushman both being lucky for Thailand. You start speaking about them. There's a couple of direct hits, couple of runouts. Let's look at that run out once again. That Akshay Kumar Yadav's turn. Yeah, even though it was going towards his wrong side, he had to turn a long way. And not easy to shy at the stumps and hit it on the direct on the turn. Wonderful work. Yeah, you speak about Akshay Kumar and Ayushman Khurana both AKs. This is Akshay Kumar Yadav, by the way.
Yes, quite a killer he is as he takes a wicket. This is the number of wickets that fell today. All out. Our Bahrain started off really well. That was a chance that went down from Pen Kumta. And some runs were scored on the onside by the Bahrain batters. That's the edge that was taken. Brilliant catch. Was dipping on him as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shabaz Badar not going towards the ball, making that big mistake. And Penkumta tried something that he tried against New Zealand, Indonesia, and he was not lucky. And not lucky was even Senamontre. 2 catches going down in the same over. One Haider Ali dropped on 1, and then Sohail Ahmed dropped on 19. So yeah, Sohail Ahmed dropping on 19 has cost Thailand a big margin. Narawat dropped him in the slips.
And he went ahead and scored a half century after that. That was a brilliant decision. Clipping the stumps there. Haider Ali was the wicket that we were talking about. Then some brilliant strokes all around from Sohail. That was a brilliant catch again. Outstanding off his own bowling was Andre Kutse. He picked up 4 wickets today. That's a run out. Very many run outs to the fag end of that innings.
Absolutely. Satya Patiran not gauging it and then playing from the crease. That time drop from Senamontre. 3 times he's come close of picking up a wicket. And he's not been lucky. This time, Sohail Ahmed was dismissed by Robert Raina. And this is a peach of a throw from himself again, Robert Raina. Straight from point. And then this is the last run out from the captain himself, Akshay Kumar Yadav. So 3 run outs in that Bahrain innings. And Thailand need 170 runs to win the semi-finals and meet Saudi Arabia in the finals. Or will Bahrain come back and bundle out Thailand within the 170 runs? And they say, we will go to meet Saudi Arabia. We will see what happens after a short little break from here on in.
Well, welcome back to the second innings, semi-final number 1, Bahrain versus Thailand. Bahrain batted first after Thailand won the toss and chose to bowl. This is the batting scorecard. Sohail Ahmed, the star of the show with 64 of 115. And after that, it's been a few partnerships here and there that helped them to that score of 169 before they were all bundled out. Bowling card will show you that a lot of toiling has been done from the bowlers of Thailand except Handrek Kutse. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 18 runs and 4 wickets. Outstanding bowling figures from the left armour. And then Robert Raina with a couple of run-outs, 2 wickets as well when he came into bowl and has featured strongly in that bowling side here today. That's the target that Thailand have set out to achieve. 170 to win in 50 overs and go meet Saudi Arabia in the finale. Out here with me in the comm box is Naveen Shori. Hope you had a wonderful lunch, Naveen.
Very nice dal rice. Just a little longer rice grains, which is a little difficult to chew and probably to digest more than chewing. Right, as Ali Dawood will be starting the proceedings for Bahrain because there is no Rizwan Butt. And against Dan Jacobs, who's got 1 slip and a gully and a third fielder. Backward of point, covers and mid-off on the offside. Right, first ball of the chase coming up of semi-final number 1. Right on the target. Stump to stump, good length and a wonderful line. Well played as well by Jacobs.
Yes, comes in, balls it right on the channel, right on the money for Ali Dawood. That's Daniel Jacobs. 4 matches, 160 runs, the best being 132. In fact, 152 of 132 deliveries. That was the first 150 that was scored in this tournament. But that was the third Thai ground. He hasn't really found his mark on this very venue.
Yeah, still needs to fire. And gone, dismissed in a rage. And Ali Dawood has struck gold. He's also struck lithium, I should say. Just not gold. Lithium is more rare to find now.
The man who has been struggling to pick up wickets on this very pitch has come in and brought a superb breakthrough. Daniel Jacobs, the highest scorer from Thailand, is walking back without troubling the scorers. Superb sight if you're a Bahrain fan as they break through straight away. No runs on the board and the first wicket down. That's an inside edge chopped on to the stumps.
Playing it away from the body on that occasion. And the feet not going towards the ball. Played it from where he was. Big disappointment. As Chat Paisan comes in at number 3. I was just having a little bit of a word with Fahad, the scorer out there. He says it's going to be a good match on cards. I said yes. It all depends on Dan Jacobs of how he plays. That's what I said, and I walked in, and Dan Jacobs disappoints us as Chat Paisan comes out. Big breakthrough for Bahrain. Second ball of the innings. Let's look at the feet movement now from this angle for Dan Jacobs. Struck in the crease. Not moving forward. It had to be moved forward. 2 slips now for Chat Paisan. And when you don't go towards the ball, don't try and flirt with that ball. Just don't try and play the shot from where you're standing. Just look at that once again. When you are struck so much on the crease and you're not moving towards the pitch of the delivery, why play the ball like that? And an inner edge and disturbing your stumps and disappointment to all the Thailand supporters.
Yes, he was trying to play a positive shot, that's for sure, but his feet movement not at all there in position and playing it away from the body, getting an inside edge. That's how you get a lot of inside edges to the stumps as well. Only that catch from Dan Jacobs. After that, it's been down south for him today. He dropped a catch His bowling did not work out and is out for a duck. No real contribution for Thailand.
Yeah, definitely disappointing semi-final number 1. He'll be now going back and praying. Wow. That wouldn't have saved any prayers for Chat Paisan. That was pitching and leaving him. So yeah, Dan Jacobs would be praying that he gets another chance to bat in this tournament in the finals. That's all he can do right now. He took the catch of Shahbaz Badar. That ball was not vicious at all. That was just bowled as a regular ball which will leave the left-hander just targeting towards that slip area. And Ali Dawood and also Shahbaz Badar behind the stumps are all jumping in joy because they know the preciousness of that wicket. And I said yes, lithium, because you can still find gold but not lithium on the surface of the earth.
That's been gobbled and then popped out of his gloves. It's a dot ball. Brilliant from Ali Dawood. It's a wicket maiden to start off the second innings from Bahrain.
Lot of pressure now on the batters who will be coming in with Akshay Yadav, Penkumta, Nanturak and also Suon Choi. He can bat. This is not the original batting order for sure. There will be some changes in this. Robert Rena also needs to fire today, and they have to play out of their skills to actually go ahead and meet Saudi Arabia in the finals of the Tafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. And speaking about meeting somebody, again I got a little story of meeting another Samaritan. And my way out of Bangkok yesterday, Satya Virapattiran, he's been given the new ball. And look at that extra bounce. No run up whatsoever, all shoulder in his bowling action, and then gets it.
Yes, a lot of shoulder that he uses and a high release point as well. Gets that bounce always.
Yeah, a lot of shouldering and high release points as well. That was been the feature of my helping from one man called Anup Kumar Chaudhary. As Thailand are off the mark with that single from Sorawat towards that backward of square leg. Yeah, look at his action. Just a couple of steps and he gets a lot of bounce. All shoulder action. No back also involved in extracting something out of this wicket. Does not put too much of an effort in his bowling run-up. Yeah, I was speaking about effort. Yeah, that's a very good effort from one Samaritan who's from Uttar Pradesh. He settled in Thailand. He has a business running in here. I get down at Ekamai bus stand, and thanks to you, Diyush, that you booked up that cab for me. But the cab driver drops me at the Ekamai BTS bus stand instead of the on-road transport. Even he gets confused. Outside edge and gone. First slip taken. Satya Virapattiran strikes, and Thailand are looking like they will be finishing the semi-final soon in a wrong side.
Outside the off stump, Chat Paisan was the batter. Flashes the blade at it. Gets a thickish outside edge. A genuine catch from Amar bin Nasir. Oh, Thailand has been rocked in the second innings. Second wicket down, the score just one as the Chat Paisan walks without scoring nothing. 0 of 6 his innings today.
Definitely nothing on the contribution as well on the score line. As that's prompted Akshay Kumar Yadav to walk into the middle, and the reason why he is here is because of this. Back of the lane delivery, outside off stump. Weight transfer should have happened on the back foot, does not happen, does not hit the ball on its head, does not keep it down. And Ahmed bin Nasser just takes a big one, and that's a drone that's been captured by one of our lensmen. Oh, a lot of wind in that drone. Yeah, as Akshay Kumar Yadav needs one of a drone innings now, but without any turbulence.
Veerapathiran has been given the new ball today, and he's proved equally well. He's picked up a wicket. Look at them just chatting and chirping around the batters, keeping the heat on.
Yeah, definitely, the chatting helps. Yeah, I get on at Ekamai BTS station instead of the road transport. I get to meet this man who's famously called Max. And that's a maximum useful over from Veerapathiran. After 2, 1 on the board only with 2 wickets going down. So yeah, just going back to that story of mine again, getting lost and finding people in Thailand. That's been the order of the day or order of the store for us. Where I meet up Max. I realize by the looks of it that he's an Indian. I speak to him saying I just need your hotspot for the Wi-Fi because I could call my other teammates or friends who were trying to find me in Ekamai bus stand. He tries first for switching on the hotspot. He forgets what the name of the hotspot is on his own phone. We don't get the hotspot. So then what we do, he says, where do you want to go? I said, I want to go to the road transportation of Ekamai bus stand. He says, okay, come, walk with me. And we discuss a lot of stories. Leading edge and in the gap between Gully and the slip fielders. That is a dangerous way to get off the mark. Isn't it? No, it's Sorawat.
Teshanoyan squared him up completely. That was directed towards the right-hander, and then the ball left after pitching off the leading edge. Gets a single going, but they're living dangerously. Desperate times for Thailand early on in this run chase.
Yeah, that's not helping to continue the story, isn't it? Of Max. Oh, yes.
As you were desperate at the Ekamai bus station, finding out the road transport as well. Yes, go ahead. Complete that story.
Yeah, and as Mr. Yadav, the Akshay Kumar Yadav, that we know the captain is off the mark. So yeah, so we walk through that skywalk, and I had no clue that where is the Ekamai road transportation station was, and I walk with Max with all the Hindi talking that he does with me. We shared a lot of information. He said all his ancestors are still back home, very happy there, and he's got a very good business here in Bangkok. And then we speak about a lot of movies that he's watched, right from KGF to Kantara to Triple R, Bahubali, everything. And you know what? Funnily, Max doesn't actually know their original names because, yeah, he would have seen the Hindi dubbed version for sure. So I go on and give him that little bit of information of what is the names of each and every hero is there. Again, why is Sorawat trying to feel the ball a little early on the drive? He is going through with the drives very early. So yeah, and that was a nice walk, not a drive that I had with Max. Then yeah, then if I finally reach that place, he gives an information of that building as well. Who was the founder, or rather the builder of that building, the investor. He knows a lot about Bangkok because he's been here for more than 20-25 years. So it's a good person to speak to, Max. Down the leg side, that's nudged away. Fine fielder will not come around. Boundary. First one for Thailand. And they need more of these. Not off the bat, but still off the pads. That's a leg by.
Now uttering in line this time for the first time in this spell. Ali Dawood, yes, hits the thigh pad and races away towards the fine leg region. There was a long leg in position. He was not going to be able to get to that ball. First runs, no matter how they come.
Right.
First boundary, rather.
Sorry, that's the family of the man who broke the batting lineup of Bahrain. Andre Kotse's family is there. Sise, Jesse, and daughter as well. And daughter's name was, I just forgot. They just told me. It was a pretty Indian similar sounding name after 3, 7 for 2. But yeah, Sese is there in his blue playable laptop. And the daughter is sipping up that all important fluid because it's really hot and humid out there. And yeah, Sese was at work. She couldn't see Yandre break that 4-wicket haul when Bahrain was batting. Now she needs all the prayers, her prayers also for Thailand. As Veerapattiran will continue. Oh, that's a big wide. What was that? Veerapattiran generally very decent with his line and length. More than decent, I should say.
Veerapattiran replacing the very successful Rizwan Butt in this Bahrain side because he's not playing today, out because of an injury. He would be a lethal weapon if Bahrain qualify to the finale as well. But Veerapattiran has done his job. He's picked up a wicket. This is his second over of the first spell, and he's been pretty decent alongside Ali Dawood. At the other end, again beating that outside edge. Dangerous times for the men in dark blue out there in the middle.
Dangerous might be a small word there, Dayush, because still 9 and 2. We need to find some superlative term. Probably what? I mean, real hard times. Oh, again bouncing off that good length region. Unbelievable way. How can he extract so much bounce from a good length area? Watch this, where it lands. Definitely on just back of the length. Around that good length region where the batter is asked to come onto his front foot. That's a good looking drive, but will not get anything for it. And from that hard deck hitting shoulders, he creates the extra bit of bounce where the batsman is completely uncomfortable.
Brings it in this time. Satya Veerapattiran is playing with the bowlers. 4 overs gone, 9 for 2 Thailand.
Ali Dawood struck on the patch, but height is an issue. Yes, good decision from Durga. Height was definitely an issue. Playing on the back foot. We'll also see if it hit him on the back leg or on the front leg. Yeah, definitely height from this angle will be a very good discussing point. Over the knee rolls and over the stumps. Good one.
Shades of what happened with Haider Ali in the first innings, but this is different conditions, and a bowler who is taller as well, hitting just above the knee roll and definitely leaving the top of off stump. Again, very close one. The umpire kept his cool, gave a right decision.
Also with the height, I think the ball would have also gone down the leg side. slightly clipping that leg stump maybe, but good decision. Very good decision. Height definitely a factor. And if you compare Akshay Kumar Yadav, he's taller than Hyder Ali. There's no doubt. He's I think an inch taller.
Yes, definitely taller. I was standing besides them during the toss. And Akshay Yadav slightly taller for sure.
Yeah, somebody spoke about your shirt out of the captains, is it? And they would have asked, what was that?
The referee did.
Oh yes, KB Suresh. Wonderful man to have a discussion with.
One of the umpires talked about my hat as well. So quite a day I've been having this
You should have said, I won't give it to you.
in the com box. Inside edge. Straight to the field. A direct throw. Again, could have been close. They're keeping the batters on their toes. Junaid there. Right besides him and having a chat with the keeper.
No, I'll tell you what, it's not the keeper. Just hold on to this angle as far as possible. Just be on this angle. Look at that. They get together. They were actually going at Akshay Kumar Yadav. Both Junaid and Shahbaz Badar. Outside edge. Taken. Gone. Captain walks out from here. Akshay Kumar Yadav. Ali Dawood strikes. Third wicket for him.
Staggering from the men in red. Third wicket down. The score has not even reached double figures. Genuine outside edge. And nothing short at the end from Akshay Yadav. And he crunches under pressure. The skipper departs just for one. 9 for 3 Thailand.
Now, before that dismissal, we were speaking about what happened surrounding Akshay Kumar Yadav. Junaid and Shahbaz Badar. Look at this. Aziz Junaid goes in, throws the stumps, and then see what happens. Just watch this. They are going to Akshay Kumar Yadav. They are giving him a complete talk down. And he understands Hindi as well, Akshay Kumar Yadav. And then after that, this happens. Outside edge. Once again, a very good catch from Amir bin Nasir. He's been good in that catching region in the slips. Wow.
Oh, they definitely talked him out of this ground, that's for sure. One instance in that frame, there was 5 reds and 1 blue on that frame. And Akshay Yadav, after that, gets an edge, gets out of here. In walks the left-hander. Not a lot of runs to show for. 4 matches, 34 runs. Robert Reiner, can he do something special along with Deshu Noyan at the other end? Because Thailand definitely in need of a savior. Huge appeal. It was pitching outside the leg.
Yeah, struck him outside the leg stump. Look at Abbasi. From short square leg, he's coming into the pitch. Yeah, that was pitching outside leg. And also was hitting outside the line of the stumps. Very clear. After 5, 9 for 3. Robert Reiner has all the chance now to be the hero for Thailand because he's got the skills to do it. He just has to pull it out. Yeah, we speak about pulling the rabbit out of the hat, but no, I'll tell you what. They'll have to pull a Komodo dragon out of the hat. Thailand this time. And the opening bowlers have done fabulously well for Bahrain. Even though there is no Rizwan, but he's not been missed because Satya Veerapattiran is doing it. And the 3 wickets that's fallen are off in no time without the scorers being dismissed. Dan Jacobs went for a ball that was leaving him. Rash shot, no feet movement, and then again no feet movement, standing and cutting wherever he was, and this was a beauty of a delivery. Any batter would have been tested for that delivery. Akshay Kumar had to just poke at that. Wide outside off stump with provided driven. Will run through to that point boundary and will be stopped back from Yasir Nasir, who's wearing number 7 instead of 97.
Thailand move to double figures finally. That's a good looking stroke from Daeshun Noen. He's playing his shots all right. They have to play their shots. They cannot be waiting on the back foot and fending the deliveries. Getting edged and getting caught as well. That is a beauty! And the keeper with some acrobatics behind the stumps. Shabaz Badar. They are just creating something out of this pitch.
And tell you what, this is the same pitch where Thailand also bowled. It's just the same bowling. Again, back of the lane delivery. Yeah, you've seen Shabaz Badar do this even after scoring a century. He didn't contribute much with the bat. He's got all the energies. Again, leading edge. Will fall short of gully. That did not carry. Definitely did not carry. Yeah, there you see. That's the indication from the fielder. We'll look at it once again.
Well, hands on heads of all the fielders surrounding him. That was in the air. And it might have fallen short of him from the reaction of the same fielder. Junaid, I think. Yes. Junaid was the fielder. He's a very safe fielder. But I think it did not carry. There's a better angle maybe. Oh, just falling short and hitting his boots and flying off.
Yeah, definitely falling short. And definitely caught Aziz Junaid off guard. He should have bent even more, isn't it? To reach the ball. Right, some let go. Some let go for Thailand. Especially Sorawat on that occasion. Now Robert Raina. I'm still very... Oh, that's up in the block hole. And that's been dug out for a very, very good effort from Ali Dawood at deep fine leg.
Scratchy running. That should have been 2 for sure. But to start off, Veerapatinan, what a delivery. Super Yorker. He was not expecting that, Robert Raina. Just got some part of his bat to it and digging it out to inside edge. Nicely done. Excellent effort in the outfield. 1 run taken, 13 for 3, living dangerously, living precariously. Detrimental for Thailand at this phase of play right now. Play and a miss, play and a miss. How many times we have seen that? The answer is too many. 6 overs gone, 13 for 3 Thailand.
And the reason why the 2 bowlers are very successful is because Thailand, especially the opening batters, have struck on the crease, especially the first 2. This was Dan Jacobs driving in from where he was standing. No drive-throughs there. And then again wanting to cut the ball from front foot. Back live. I am very, very precariously watching what is Robert Raina's stance. Why is he standing outside the leg stump like that? And that's why Veerapatinan in the previous overs last ball did that. And then going back to that dismissal of Akshay Kumar Yadav. This was the second one. Had no clue about that standing there. And then Akshay Kumar Yadav was a ball that could have been dangerous to any batter of any form. Just that good length area. Hint of bounce. Again, even Akshay was stuck on the crease. That's a flash, and it's flashed hard. Will cross the point fielder to reach that first boundary. Good shot from Robert Raina. He can pack a punch.
Plays through the line of the ball and goes over the inner field in the offside. 3 bounces. That was hit really hard, wasn't it? Good intent from Robert Raina.
Yeah, and also he was done in for the pace of Ali Dawood. Robert Raina actually wanted to slash it hard, but look at that, where he meets the ball behind. Goes behind point. So that means he definitely was done in for the pace of Ali Dawood. Did not have any control on that shot or slap or drive. Just went through that point region.
Just rightly pointed out. This time better from the bowler and the batter as well. Right behind it. Quite a contest in our hands. They are just hunting for wickets, Bahrain. They want to finish this off as soon as possible, which means it's a bigger challenge for the batters out there in the middle for Thailand. Deshunoin and Raina. Left hand, right hand combination. Match up in favour. They have to build. They have to build. They have to show the world and especially the Asian continent that they are a force to meet with. Tries to go for an expansive shot. Doesn't connect as much as he would have liked to. It's a dot ball.
And look at that for the body language. Look at that. Haider Ali is there standing at mid-on, and Amr bin Nasser comes in, gives a very, very good piece of information, I think, to Ali Dawood. And they have not missed this one, but today at all, their premium fast bowler. And if you can see, nobody back on the onside, outside the 30-yard ring, and even on the offside, they just have the deep backward of point fielder because of that boundary. They have a backward of point and a deep backward of point, which is a little finer towards that third fielder region, and a slip in place. Robert Raina, this will be a test of skills for sure.
The umpire stretching for a wide. That's down the leg side. He's having to reload that one now, Ali Dawood.
Yeah, just watch this stance from Robert Raina. He stands outside the leg stump and then walks in to the line of the stumps. So that is why probably Ali Dawood trying to attack his pads, maybe just bowling that wide. But again, I'm very, very uncomfortable as a left-hander batter myself with that kind of a stance. Robert Raina is comfortable leaving that in a very awkward position.
Ducks under it, just like Naveen Shori ducks around in Thailand.
Yeah, whenever we get lost, isn't it? You need those things to be helping us. And this is nice. After he plays the delivery, he walks off to the square leg region. Does not involve in the chatter that is happening around the stumps. That's very, very good thinking. If youngsters, rather younger than me, if they are watching, I should say that, isn't it? Should definitely mention that. So if you're watching, that's a very good way to keep away from the chatter that's happening from the opposition. Just go to the square leg region, take your concentration, put your head down and come back and concentrate well. And that helps.
Superb delivery. Again, hitting the deck hard. It was right behind it, but did not get the perfect connection. But will pick up a single. 19 for 3, Thailand after 7 overs.
Penkumta can bat. Chat Paisan, yeah, he's been dismissed. He could have batted. Suan Choi can bat. There's no doubt about that. And Honey Singh, Sanamontre, they have to bat. Even if they can't, because this is the semi-finals.
Rightly said, everybody has to chip in. Knockout game. If you lose this, you're out of the tournament, that's for sure. Even the man coming in, Kutsi, he's not going to run for sure. But that means he's out there to swing his bat. 7 extras in that total.
Andre Kotse will definitely come out and put up a display in front of his family as well. Who's here? Veerapattiran comes in round the stumps to Robert Raina. Stops that one. Was driven straight, firm down the ground.
Broad shoulders, as we keep talking about. Uses his shoulder the best. That's the family of Andre Kutse, right on the left of that couch. On the right is the president of Thailand cricket. Inside edge hits the pads. Still finding it difficult against Veerapattiran.
Yeah, she's making a lot of notes. Sese, Mrs. Yandre Kotse there. Probably still putting up those prayers somewhere for a big relief. This is the action of Veerapattiran that we always keep talking about. Just a couple of jumps, not even a small, that's a hop, not even a jump. And then all shoulder. No back whatsoever in his delivery stride. Amusing, isn't it, when you see such bowlers get so much off the surface, and they can be actually drafted into that Indian franchisee league if everybody is, of course, watching this worldwide. You have such bowlers from an origin where most of the franchisee players will not be picked from, and picking him from Bahrain. Yeah, Fahad, you would want to do some Indian franchisee scoring. Yeah, that's the camera. He knows the cameras as well. My God, how did he know the camera? There is no big screen in the ground.
He has the small screen right in front of him.
Yeah.
It's his mobile device that he's watching this game from. On the legs, has been picked away. Could be another boundary. Difficult. Save your legs. That has gone to the boundary. And Robert Reiner collects his second.
And he's got 5 to wave at the umpire, like giving a high five. But this is a high profile shot, I should say. Under pressure, bowled on the pads. Nice little flick from Robert Reiner. Weight balance was wonderfully done. A delight for a left-hander to watch it and play it. Also putting it behind the backward of square leg. Wonderful. He's concentrating. He's looking good. He needs to carry on and on and on. Reiner. And actually pull out a Reiner if possible. The Suresh Reiner we're talking about. That's the team that is helping us out everywhere. The man who just got up is the tournament director. Don't break into anything. You're on the frame. Yeah. No. He walks off. That's Saurabh. He walks up, and look at Prityush. He's all set to be in the frame.
Yeah, that's the man from my land wearing the sunglasses that I like the most as well.
Yeah, Orissa, he also is there from our land as well. And then, what was happening to Saurabh? He just got up from the seat. He wanted to stretch his arms because I think he was sitting there for a long time, and then he just moves off the frame.
I think he saw that the camera was pointing at him. Just walked off. Ali Daud will continue. Teshu Noin and Raina struggling it out, but they're still standing. And that's exactly what Thailand requires. This is the man we are talking about.
Yeah. Even if you move off the frame, we'll try and get you in the frame, Saurabh. But you've been really good, especially onto the shacks that he's holding on to. Those were not there for our cameraman in the first day when the crew landed here. We had to work only with just one small shack. Saurabh and Sean, they got together. They put up that additional shacks.
Yes, definite help for the cameraman to be finding a place in on those pedestals, taking wonderful visuals as well. Running visuals, very difficult to take. That's an edge, is that? Huge appeal. The umpire thinks about it. Look at Abbasi. He's literally pleading the umpire to give that out.
6 of them trying to pressurize Durga. And Durga was not pressurized at all. Back of the length, extra bit of a bounce. Slow there on that. Wonderful work from Jamshed, our EVS operator. And the batter trying to see it behind might give you that doubt that he probably would have kissed it, but no.
I would have given that out just by looking at the body language of the batter. He straight away looks at the keeper, and that's exactly the reflex that happens when you get an edge. We'll come to that again. Then again, he gets an edge. This falls short of that fielder. It's a dot ball. We'll come back to that appeal again.
And first we'll show it in that place where the nick. Oh, very close. Takes the bottom hand off. The batter looks at the stumps behind. That's a big giveaway. Sorawat, please don't do it. Even if you've nicked it. You probably might not have nicked this one. Durga was convinced, the umpire from Nepal, that it was not out.
The appeal and the people who surrounded the umpire as well. That was a situation to be in as an umpire.
Look at this for the pressure now on Durga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is Apasi? 6! Oh, 6 fielders. My God. And Durga had to say something immediately to some of the fielders.
And even after that was given not out, the disbelief that showed on their faces as well. Outstanding capture. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
And along with the capture, yeah, the storytelling as well. After the 9th over, Imran Javed is still not happy with that decision. 24 for 3. It's all happening in the semi-final number 1. Right, we'll now show you something on the lines of coordinations. That has been captured from cam 1. That is the camera number 1. This is camera number 3 actually. Mr. Rajan right there. Yeah, that is the shacks that we were talking about. And Rajan has to show Manoj. Yeah, that is Mr. Manoj. Manoj bhai. Oi! Would have been the sound. Yeah, Manoj in the frame. Wide outside off stump. Why do you want to go and flirt with danger? So the reason why we showed that shacks is because Saurabh, who was just a while ago holding on to one of those shacks, he had to put up a lot of effort alongside with Sean, Mr. Kadir's son of the Thailand Cricket Association. The Cricket Association of Thailand there for putting up those shacks for our umpires and also the cameramen very clearly having them to be climbing up that shack which is at least 20 feet above from the ground. On to the leg side.
Yes, it provides a much needed platform for the cameramen to give us a bird's eye view as well. And such a cinematography as well. Going forward in the match, much needed. And a wonderful setup thanks to the Thailand Cricket Association.
Yeah, that is Mr. Rohit. He is there in the mid-wicket region. He says, okay, right, the Thai effect. He's in Bangkok. He does a little bit of what people in Bangkok and India do. That is not what we do in India. Leaving the ball outside the off stump. And playing inside the line of the ball. Robert Raina, yeah, he's doing it good. And the reason why I'll tell you something, he's also wearing a gloves. I'll tell you why that is. On the pads, and it's been flicked away. But straight to that long on fielder who had a lot of time coming in. Was not timed well from Robert Raina. Now, see why he's wearing a gloves. It's not for the zoom in, zoom out on the lens to be working out. That shack is actually passing in some current from the ground. There's electricity running through all those cables. One of the cables is just fallen out there, which is probably not been identified on which of that cable. And there's a bit of electricity that was passing. And the reason why he's wearing the gloves is to save himself from the current. So imagine the amount of effort that goes in to bring out this wonderful sport in front of the world. That's Pawan. And don't think that he's injured his hand while climbing the shacks. No. That hand is not injured while climbing the shacks. That was there while falling off a bicycle. What is this? Come on, don't laugh. Don't laugh. You don't know to ride a bicycle. I know there is no license that's needed to ride a bicycle. And you've been injured. and everybody will think that you have injured your left hand by climbing those big shacks. No. A wonderful man. After 10 overs, 27 for 3. And he's not removed that bandage even after the hand is okay. Just to show that he's worked a lot.
Yes, it just goes to show how efficient these guys have been to bring out live visuals from the AIT ground, using their improvisation and innovations under the sun. It's been a difficult weather condition, especially to bring you live visuals. Imran Javed, the first change for Team Bahrain.
We haven't seen him bowl. He's a left armer. It's the first time that we are seeing him. Left armer, wrong footed, outside edge, dropped in gully. Wow! First ball, everything happens. We really need his action to be recorded and seen and dissected.
I think this is the first time Thailand is also looking at him. Gets an outside edge. Daeshun Noen is somehow or the other making his way in and staying in that middle. Now he's going to ball to the left-hander. Goes for it over the inner field. He might collect a boundary. Robert Reiner doesn't care whether the ball is swinging or not. He's swinging his bat for sure.
And he doesn't care whether he's wrong-footed or the right-footed. He saw the width on offer. He threw a big, hard bat at it. And he also went in front of square. So that means Imran Javed is not pacey. He can be taken for runs, and it was much easier for a left-hander against a left armer. Look at this. Probably, yes, Diyush remembered the Pakistan bowler I was trying to remember. Sohail Tanveer's action. Similar, but not too much. There, loading and wrong-footed. Outside edge, this might run away to the third fielder for just a single. We'll go back to his action now. We have some more time. Let's watch his action now. Nice easy load. Until there, he looks like any other normal left armer who's running in. Nice arm action, nice swing, and look at that right hand coming through. Yeah, the loading is good for the seam position. Right hand, left hand, everything together. Wrong-footed, almost wrong-footed. So much of Sohail Tanveer in that action. Wow.
Especially when he releases, yes. Shades of Sohail Tanveer from Pakistan. Bahrain is a country which is closer to Pakistan. They would be getting influenced from their cricket. They are one of the biggest names in the Asian continent, that's for sure. So Bahrain playing with a very competitive bowling attack today.
And I was thinking Rizwan Butt missing out today will be a big trouble. Let's hit hard. That hit through that mid-off fielder. Boundary. Second one in the over. Sorawat takes it. And now they are just playing fire with fire.
That was in the slot for Daeshun Noen. He went for the shot and he went on the ground along the carpet. And the mid-off fielder just watched it race across for Daeshun Noen's first boundary. 37 for 3. Thailand are scoring some runs here.
And he did not go to the pitch of the ball either. He just played it away from the body. But hand-eye coordination was nice, which does not happen every time. So you have to take the foot to the pitch of the ball. Costly first Javed over. 10 of it after 11. 37 for 3. I was thinking if not Rizwan Butt. If not Rizwan Butt, who will come and help out in the bowling attack for Bahrain? Because you have Satya Veerapattiran. There you go, the top wicket takers of this tournament. Satya Veerapattiran right there. And Ali Dawood also right there in that list. And Abbasi on top of that list. Yeah, and that is why Rizwan Butt becomes such an important clog in this. Even he was amongst the wickets. He's not playing this game. And I think the top wicket taker is coming on.
Talk about the man, and he's out there. Introduced into this attack as well. They have taken 3 wickets, and Abbasi has been brought in. So double change in the bowling attack from both the ends.
And also after the power play, what is Abdul Majid Abbasi got? He's got 4 for 12 in the bowling figures, but Haider Ali is helping him out in the field. And for the left-hander, it's going to be a contest. Definitely against Robert Rana. He will be a contested man to play for. For the left-hander, let's see what they've got quickly. Yeah, there we go. After the power play is gone, they've got a cow's corner. They've got a deep mid-wicket, and they've got a backward of square leg. Nobody out there in the offside. Backward of point covers, and a closer mid-off.
Just the long off is very square, and there's nobody on the onside on the ropes for correction. It's the left-hander on strike, so we have a long on which is very square, and they have no fielders in the deep on the offside.
Yeah, exactly. That long on is almost at cow's corner.
Absolutely rightly spotted at the first go. He's coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah, he's attacking the pads. He's got a leg slip. So Robert Rana, just watch out. Big turn. Big turn. That's the reason why he's got a leg slip there. Abbasi first ball, even though it was an extra, he loved that turn. And the reason for that is does not come in between the stumps and the umpire. Simple.
Yes, the only bowler who has spun the ball quite a lot, and he's going to make staying in the middle a bit of a trouble for the batters, that's for sure. Even if it's a left-hander on strike, the matchup in favour of the batter. But it is Abbasi, the highest wicket taker of this tournament we are talking about. Could be another wide. Yes, it is. Slightly down the leg side, and the umpires are going to be really strict.
Yeah, 5 to go is the indication. Look at that. Rahat Ali's 5 fingers on the chest. That's 5 to go is the indication to everybody, especially to Durga at square leg, standing at square leg. The ploy is still not working, and that's why he's been forced to bowl on that stump area outside the off stump of Robert Rana.
Make no mistake, if he's going to pitch it up to Robert Rana, he is going to play shots. So it's going to be the watchful Robert Rana against the spinning Abbasi. Right behind that one, anything back of length, he's going to defend it.
And I love what Robert Rana does after playing the ball. He just walks off to square leg. Brilliant way. That should have been what Akshay Kumar Yadav should have been doing. More experienced campaigner, the captain, the coach of women's team, the assistant coach of the women's team, Akshay Kumar Yadav. He was done in with the talking. And we will also get you that clipping once again. Again, see, a lot of talking. See, again, that's why Robert Rana has stopped it. That is why he stopped the bowler. There is a lot of talking that's happening, especially now, this time, from number 19 on the field, Sohail Ahmed at short square leg. Right.
And of course the keeper. That's what he just mentioned to the leg umpire. And rightly, which comes within his territory of taking a decision, he just evades away from getting on to strike.
Yeah, the fielders can talk in between the deliveries, not while the bowler is ready. That is why Robert Rana stopped him. Rightly so. I like this aggression from Rana.
The only people who can talk in between the ball when it is being bowled are the commentators. And that's it's quite a pleasant feeling to have, isn't it?
Absolutely. When we have been hired in here to do the same, why the players need to talk. That's why I keep asking most of the players sometimes when there is a lot of chirping. Chirping on a positive side is good. After the 2 extras and a lot of talking in that over, Robert Reina still not happy. After 12, 39 for 3. Akshay Kumar Yadav was dismissed at 1. And before he was dismissed, see what happened. He was playing a defensive stroke. Then Aziz Junaid went for the stumps. Then everybody got near him. And Akshay Kumar Yadav was just looking at the pitch, does not walk towards square leg. And Aziz Junaid, Chapar Badar, everybody comes in together. And then after that, immediately after that ball, he was dismissed. Good catch. Shazan Abbas now comes in to bowl. And what Robert Reina did was a brilliant way to do it. Lot of talking, lot of chirping. He say, fielders, please be quiet. I'm trying to concentrate. Yeah, he can do it. Right, another man, another left arm spinner comes in. Will go through the stumps and the umpire. And hit straight to silly point on his boots. That's one way of asking the silly point to move away. Good shot from Sorawat. He apologizes. But this is a big semi-final. Saudi Arabia, of course, will be watching this game to see who will meet them in the finals. Over that silly point fielder. Not a right length to be bowling when you have a silly point right there. So a lot of left arm spinners in this match. This is the 4th one. Zishan Abbas. Against now Robert Reina. Keeps it down. He's playing a very, very watchful innings. No ball. Is it? Oh yes, it was a no ball. Yeah, fielding restrictions maybe. It's a no ball that's been given by Durga. It's a leg slip. And yeah, the position of the short leg fielder was not right. This cannot be on the lines. Very, very good call. I think that's coming from Rahat Ali. Rahat Ali has said the short leg fielder was not in the right position. And that is why the no ball. He was standing on the line. You cannot be standing on the line. And now a free hit for Robert Reina. The field can't change. No, the field can't change. He has to stand there. Yes, he has to stand there. Yes, that's very good discussion and decision by the 2 umpires on the field. Yeah, very well explained by Durga. You cannot change the field, my friend. It's a no ball that's been given and it's a free hit. You can't even move an inch. You can't even take the helmet off. Can he? It's a free hit. Yeah, there has to be a leg slip. See, when the no ball was given. See what happened. Who was there? He was standing on the line. Yeah, there, almost close. There, he steps inside the crease. That's why that no ball was given. Yeah, free hit now for Robert Reina. Want to whack it. Free hit stumping is there. Free hit stumping is not there, guys. It's a free hit. It's a free hit. Sorry, only a run out. Only a run out. It's a free hit. During a run out, a free hit, the batter will be out, not a stumping. Wow, all dramas happening. Robert Raina walks it, misses it, and Shahbaz Badar misses the ball and then again attempts the stumping, celebrates in joy. That's a free hit, my friends. Come back, sorry. Really sorry.
Crazy drama in the semi-finals here. The umpire were quick to give that not out and quick to say the rules to the bowling team. Swept away this time. Robert Raina, there is a fielder. He'll get a single, but unbelievable drama. This is the Thailand women's team who have come in numbers as well to support the men's team here today in the semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And the wonderful lady in the middle who's waving at the camera. She actually saved me on day one by giving her pink hat. That was really needed in the sun. Thank you so much, my friend, for giving that away. Yeah, what crazy drama in this over. We'll try to dissect that. First, the no ball. See why that no ball from the side angle. The short leg fielder can't step inside the batter's crease. There, he can't do that. That's why the no ball was given. And then in the free hit, this happens. Shahbaz Badar misses it, then again goes to the stumping. It's a free hit, my friends. Come on. That's hit very hard, short of the length, and will go through that silly point fielder for a couple of runs.
So I've got a lot of questions about that. We'll come back to that after this over. 13 gone, Thailand 44 for 3. And that's the bowling card. Dawood, 2 wickets, Veerapatinan 1, and after that it's been unsuccessful from all the other 3 bowlers. But yes, coming back to that free hit delivery which was stumped. When does a stumping become a run out is my question.
Yeah, lovely. That's a good question. The stumping will become a run out, and that's what Shahbaz Badar actually tried to do in that free hit side angle replay. That's what Shahbaz Badar actually tried to do. It's a very good point of discussion. There, he gathers, drops the ball down and converts it, trying to be a run out. No, I'll tell you when it becomes a run out. When Shahbaz Badar on the take would have gathered it, probably throw to another fielder, then the fielder throws it back to the keeper. That time, or if the keeper is off with one glove, if the keeper is taking off one glove and trying to run the batter out when the batsmen are trying to take a run, this is not a situation where the batter was trying to take a run, because the non-striker was not trying to run. It was a striker who was going down the track trying to play the shot. It is still in motion. So there are multiple things Shahbaz Badar had to do. He did not do even one. That's why that's considered as a stumping chance on a free hit, which is not out.
In the hindsight, he could have passed the ball to the short leg fielder and then back it to the stumps, maybe, isn't it?
That is what I was trying to tell. If he could have given the ball to a short leg fielder, and if the short leg fielder had the time to shy it back onto the stumps, that's a run out. That's a run out, and he would have been out. We will go back to that frame once again, guys.
Yes, another question there is if he whips the bails off first and then takes the wickets off, does it become a run out? Because that's the second try.
And no, never. See, watch this. He could have thrown it to the short leg fielder. Robert Raina was not trying to come back in. And if the short leg fielder would have thrown down to the keeper back, that would have been a run out opportunity. And Shahbaz Badar, yeah, that's what Hyder Ali was actually saying. Dropping the ball and trying to, be that run out decision. No, not good enough from Shahbaz Badar.
Oh, whatever it is, wonderful event that just happened there of a free hit. And I think it is going to be talked about, that's for sure. And some amazing points made once again, thanks to the expert himself, Naveen Shori.
I'm just learner of the game, no expert. I'm just a big fan of the game and keep learning every day.
Definite expert in this panel. Definite. 14 gone is 45 for 3 Thailand.
Oh my God. So much so on the challenging lines for us as well, isn't it? Not just the umpires. It's wonderful. Let's go back to that drama once again and see how the no ball was given. The no ball was given because the short leg fielder, before gathering the ball, stepped inside the batter's crease. That's a no ball. You cannot be standing on the crease. And then Robert Raina walks. Shahbaz Badar intelligently drops the ball and then thinks as if it's a run out. No. And look at Haider Ali. Watch. Stay on this frame. Look at Haider Ali. Look at Haider Ali in the background. He said, yeah, he dropped the ball and then converted it to be a run out. Yeah, see. Even Shahbaz Badar is explaining the same thing. None of which is enough to convert it into a stumping to a run out. But that is very, very good thinking from the team of Bahrain to convert it into a run out somehow.
Talking about learning, this is a lot of learning that is happening. Not only in this room, but whoever is watching this, whoever is listening to us talk through that event which happened. And I think Bahrain will take a leaf out of that book as well. They would learn something from this game, especially the keeper. What else he could have done is out there in the comm box.
For him to learn.
For him to learn, to maybe come back and watch the replay. Outstanding. Great use of his brain though to try and improvise, try and innovate and try and create an opportunity for his team. But it was given not out, and a statement of sorts for this game as well. And for the games to follow, that's for sure.
With that, Zishan goes over the wicket now to Robert Raina. That's a wonderful straight drive. Where is the long on fielder? He's not there. Boundary. The long on fielder was standing at Cow's corner. And that's a very, very well placed ball from Robert Raina for the boundary.
Well, this was a mere push from Robert Raina, not a flare of a shot. But because he knew that the fielder was so wide, just had to hit the gap right. And 50 comes off for Thailand with a very stylish looking shot from Robert Raina, the man with intent today.
He definitely needs to put more and more intent into this, for sure. Let's look at that boundary that's once again been played so straight down the ground. He knew that the long on fielder is standing at Cow's corner, and Zishan had the only man that had to be beaten, and he just crossed him with no effort at all. Wonderful shot from Raina. Huge appeal, but going down the leg side. We'll have to see if that's off the pads. 2 runs, run out, and the keeper's in. Huge appeal. Rahat Ali is in a very good position and says no, not out. Don't worry, guys. Robert Raina is back and safe in the house.
And no signals from the main umpire, which means it has come off the bat or maybe his gloves. 2 runs to Robert Raina then, and this is the run-out opportunity. He was way behind, collected the ball, but he took a lot of time, the wicketkeeper, and that's when the dive was put in. And he saved himself from getting out.
And also the throw that came in was wide. Look at that. The sweep attempted off the gloves. And the fielder who's coming in from that deep backward of square leg, it's Satya Veerapattiran. On the bounce, it was just going away from Shahbaz Badar. Had to reach out for it and gave the time for Robert Raina to come back in as he hurt himself with that diving effort. Oh, it looks as if he needs a little bit of a sipper, and they have called in for drinks. They'll seize this opportunity, and the umpires also have called in for drinks. The players of Bahrain are not happy. Players of Bahrain are saying, come on guys, what's happening? We wanted to keep the pressure on, and this is an official drinks break. 52 for 3 after 14.3. We really want a tea.
Right, Robert Reiner looks safe and sound as he's going to take strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. The drinks was taken as well. So fresher legs from all the players in the field.
And also some fresh information about Robert Reiner I've gathered as I walked out. Driven straight on the ground. Beats. No, does not beat the mid-off fielder. Good effort from Ali Dawood. Tall fast bowler. Does well. Does really well at mid-off. And I've been told by Fahad, the official scorer, Robert Reiner was actually born speaking Tamil. And he's playing for Thailand. Wonderful, wonderful journey that is. Tamilian settled in Thailand. I will have a lot of talking to do if Robert Reiner becomes a hero today, scoring a half century and making Thailand reach the finals. Yeah, why not? What a story to tell everybody back home.
Well, Thailand cricket, definitely. Tamilians unite is what they say. They have been serving it well as well. And it looks good for both the men's and the women's team that have been groomed under the Thailand Cricket Association. 15 gone, it's 54 for 3.
This guy comes on. About time. Every day. And he is so judiciously doing and helping the curators in the ground. He also makes sure that there are no worms. And so clearly and cleanly searching for his food, which in turn helps the curators to keep this outfield a little more faster, a little more quicker. He's got his friend as well behind him.
I think they would be in the team of the curators, that's for sure.
They can hire him.
They're just working overtime. It's the match time right now. They could work after this. But Abbasi here, who has been brought into the attack once again. Silly point and a slip. Oh, that is a good delivery. Very good length. Desung Noin, slightly uncomfortable to play that corridor of uncertainty.
This is the action of Abbasi. Coming in straight. No extra travel in between the stumps and the umpire. Very straight around the stumps for the right-hander. And look at that where he bowls. So closer to the ears. Very nice. Attacking the stumps more often like that. That's why that turn. And now let's look at 2 left-arm spinners from Thailand as well. Comparing their actions. 1 Sanamontre and 2 Honey Singh. This is once again, this is a frame that we wanted. On to our left is Honey Singh. On to our right is Sanamontre. Look at Honey Singh. He bowls it from wide off his ears. We'll come back to that frame once again for Sanamontre's action. It's been... Oh, dropped! I was thinking that's a wrong shot. Imran. Unbelievable, Imran Javed. Such a good catcher in the slips.
Good intention to go over the inner field, but no timing whatsoever. Imran Javed, the pacer we have been raving about, has spilled that one. That was an easy catch at the end. Was at a good height, but probably, in fact, it was to the left of him, which is his positive side. Slaps it towards fine leg. Backward square leg will cut it off. By that time, the batters will take 2 runs. Shimmer of light, shimmer of hope for Thailand with this partnership.
Yeah, definitely. Sorawat being dropped by the wrong-footed bowler. Was going towards, of course, his right side. I mean, the stronger side, I should say, the correct side. And wanted to go with 2 hands. Imran Javed doesn't do it. Bowled and gone! Abbasi does the trick for Bahrain. swings the web around and lifts Haider Ali also in joy. That's the wicket they wanted. Robert Raina.
Oh, this man Abbasi is such a wizard when it's coming to spin bowling. That was flighted up, just enticed the left-hander to go for a big shot through his offense, hits the top of leg stump. Now that, ladies and gents, is a massive wicket in this context. Robert Raina was the batter who brought in some hope, but this man is now walking back to the pavilion. 28 of 41, some blistering little boundaries featuring in that innings as well. Thailand are 57 for 4.
Just watch this from this angle here in flight to delivery. Does not reach to the pitch of the ball. That was the problem from Robert Raina. Was trying to swing from where he was. Not a big turn. Just a small hint of turn and also wicket-to-wicket bowling. That's why we were comparing his action to the other two in the Thailand innings. First, the action of Abbasi. He bowls it very closer to his left ears. Bowls it stump to stump. As Yandre Kotse has come in, another left-hand batter. Let's look at Abbasi. Look at this. Look at his delivery stride as he comes in very closer to the umpire, closer to the stumps. Very, very good indications. Small deviation and then bowls it into the wicket. Bowling it closer to the ears, head a little slanting over to the right side, which is fine. And then the two spinners, we will see them after this delivery as Yandre Kotse is ready to take strike.
Spinning it like a top, another left-hander comes into strike, huge appeal. Not out, says the umpire. He says, calm down, guys, calm down.
He's still saying it. He's still saying it. Oh, Rahat Ali. I know the pressure of this semi-finals. 57 for 4 after 16. Yeah, let's go back to that two spinners of Thailand. Comparison with Abbasi, because Abbasi is the top wicket taker. Senamontre took 5 wickets in the previous game. Today, none. And just 1 wicket for Honey Singh. Let's look at that. On to the left of our screen. On to the left of our screen is Honey Singh. We'll get that frame quickly as our guys are overworking. Yeah, effects of overworking. Effects of overworking. Right, we'll come back to that as another left arm spinner to create confusion amongst the guys comes in with a slip and silly point.
Oh, tons of options. Left arm spinning. Deshu Noyan has kind of fought a lone battle. He's been struggling. He's been desperate to score some runs. He's edging some outside the off stump and inside with his inside edges as well. But he's still out there. 16 of 39. Trying to steer across some runs. Bahrain are just getting stronger and stronger with every wicket that falls.
And also Sorawat is being dropped on 16 by Imran Javed. Just 1 over for 10 runs for him and drop at mid-on.
That's what he's taken a lot of hits.
And he's been given. He's been given. He's been struck in the line. Block hole delivery from Zeshan. And Sorawat's luck runs away on 16 itself. Huge appeal and gone.
As I was about to say that he has taken a lot of hits, but he has still stayed. But this hit was a bang in front of the stumps. No real hesitation from the umpire in raising his finger. Half of the side now back in the hut for Thailand. It's Desun Noyan's fighting 16 that has come to an end. They're 57 for 5 now.
How can you go back and repair this damage? Robert Raina was the only lone warrior standing there and fighting like a gladiator in the ring. That's been surrounded by the Bahrain fielders, bowlers, everybody pressurizing him. He was okay to walk off towards the square leg, concentrate and regather his thoughts and come back. He did that very nicely. But then one ball which was as if the Chanapora was offered, the sweet was offered from Abbasi. When he went to bite it, it was not sweet. It was bitter gourd in taste. As Nanturak comes out to bat.
In the air, taken! Another wicket! 2 in 2 for Jishan. And look at the sea of red celebrating the 6th wicket for Thailand. Supreme bowling from the spinners.
They've lost their way like I always do in Bangkok. That's what Thailand batters have done. Fuller in length, going through with the drive. Good catch, good easy catch at covers. Gone first ball, Nanturak. You wanted a big innings from the very good slip fielder Nara with Nanturak. Does not disturb the scorers. It is 57 for 6 now. We know 111 is a bad omen. I think for Thailand it is 57. It's a bad number. As Penkumta, the man who tried to swing and was not been lucky today, was bowling against the wind. Oh, he's coming into walk, and look at him. Look at Junaid. I think it should be Aziz Junaid. Yes, he is. Aziz Junaid was talking to the batter as he came in. Wow, this is some pressure. Hat-trick ball. He will be facing the hat-trick ball. Look at the field now. Slip in place. Silly point in place. For sure. Is there a leg slip? I think there is a leg slip as well. Right, hat-trick ball. Don't give it away, Penkumta. Try to save the nerves. Does save the nerves. Wonderful ball on a hat-trick delivery. Stump to stump, straight, fired it in and kept away from Penkumta.
What an absolute contest between bat and ball. And this is exactly why we love the game. Offside field packed to bits. And he's bowled that down the leg side. And amidst all that chaos, Jishan gives us something to laugh about.
Definitely. And this was not what the Thailand will laugh about in this over. Struck on the patch. First up, Sorawat goes. And then the next man coming in drives it straight. Doesn't keep it down. It's a simple catch. Lobbed up. And Penkumta leaves that one alone. After 17, 58 for 6. And look at what was happening when Penkumta was walking. It's the mid-wicket camera that has actually captured this. It was Aziz Junaid. Just watch this. Now, when Penkumta was coming in, look at number 2, Junaid. He's still in his ears. He's talking.
Well, how did Junaid Aziz learn some Thai?
I was about to ask the same question. He's spoken, of course, Akshay Kumar Yadav into it because he would have spoken in some Hindi. Akshay understands Hindi, that's fine. That's a sweep that's been attempted by Yandre Kotse. A couple of runs running away towards that deep. Fine leg boundary. 4 runs. Right. That is the tease of its highest order in this outfield. It's teased everybody and they don't believe it. Neither we do.
That just surprised us to bits, that's for sure. That was... it never happened before. The outfield just being lightning fast for Kutse.
I'll tell you whom to thank to. Those birds. Definitely thank those birds. Every afternoon they come and clean a lot of worms around. So that allows the ball to run away in that outfield. This time at finish of the fine leg.
Not offering a shot. Not offering a shot. And there was an appeal which was turned down by the umpire.
Yeah, correctly spotted, Diyush. Right. Don't do this mistake, Yandre. don't try and don't offer a shot is a bad thing to do in white ball cricket, and rather in any ball cricket, I should say. Thankfully, it was pitching outside the line of the off stump.
Off the back foot this time and punched, but did not find the gap. Satya Veerapatiran. Such agility, this man. A fit guy in the Bahrain team. Just cuts it off with his right hand. But the single has been taken. Penkumta will be on strike now. More excitement because this is a right-hander. And Abbasi will surround him with catching infielders.
Penkumta has played a couple of deliveries nicely.
Full delivery played back to the bowler.
And just before, when Penkumta was coming into walk, look at Junaid. Look at Aziz Junaid. He's talking. And Penkumta just turns away his ears and eyes. What was he talking about and in which language? Because Penkumta, I'm sure, does not speak English.
Well, whatever language he was speaking, his body language was speaking for sure. And that is one language that everybody understands. Last ball of the 18th.
And also, wow, pitching and turning, dream delivery for a left-hander, which beats the outside edge and also beats the off stump. 18 gone, 63 for 6. Definitely pulling off a leaf out of the Australian book, the Bahrain team today. Wow, so much pressure that's been exerted. Let's look at the wickets. 6 to fall. The 1 over, there were 2 wickets from Zishan Abbas. The first one, of course, to go was Dan Jacobs. Just not getting to the pitch of the ball. The second batter also doing the same thing. And this was a peach of a delivery from Ali Dawood to dismiss the captain. This is a big wicket. Yeah, the sweet all going wrong and bitter. And this is a 2-wicket over. Straight struck in front, 1 and 10 immediately. The first ball that has been played into the air and was taken by Nanturak's not keeping the ball down. Nara with Nanturak. And where is Suan Choi? He's about to come in next. He's probably a good batter who can serve something with the bat. Back foot punched away in the gap through that offside. Ali Dawood will not get there from mid-off. Wonderful shot. And the family also will be happy with that shot from Yandre Kotse. Zishan just pitching it a little short of length. And Yandre had to just rock onto that back foot, punch it through that gap between covers and mid-off.
Well, talking about birds, Yandre Kotse is going to provide some wings to Thailand batting here. 9 runs and he scored 2 boundaries already. One behind square down to the fine leg region, and one which looked like a good looking drive. Rather a punch. I stand corrected. Oh, that's fun, and a catch has been taken, but it was off the pads. It was off the pads. It could have made sense if there was an LBW appeal, but the catch was not definitely to be appealed about.
Yeah, even the LBW maybe not there. Pitching outside the line of the stumps, and a huge turn. It's a big turn. Yandre Kotse also raises his bat up and saying, no, you haven't hit it. Good catch at short leg for sure. This time outside the batter's crease. Huge appeal. Impact outside the line of the off stump. Umpires have been under pressure today. Both Durga and Rahat Ali. They have kept it cool.
But I must say they have stood the test of time, that's for sure. And the umpiring has been spot on. Last ball of the 19th. Big appeal for LBW, not out, says the umpire once again. The umpire getting some more tests thrown towards his end. 19 overs gone. 67 for 6. Edge and taken. Abasi again spins the web around the right-handed batter Peng Kumta, who has succumbed under the pressure. And another catch to the slip fielder, which was taken cleanly this time.
Yeah, Sohail Ahmed, wonderful catch. And going down onto the right side, not easy. He was up in no time. Pen Kumta had no clue about the turn, does not play for the turn. And Abbasi again becomes the top wicket taker. Pen Kumta will drag his heavy foot out of the field. Yeah, I understand what it is. That is Mrs. Kotse. Yandri Kotse's wife. She will be praying and hoping more and more. She does not look happy. Long faces, yes. I understand, Sese. I understand the situation. Now, Suan Choi walks in at a very, very difficult time. And even now, I'll tell you what, even now there's a chance for Thailand to make it happen, because Kotse is shown that he can bat. Suan Choi can bat, because we've actually sung his praises with the bat as well. He contributed nicely, 44 best. Look at that. That's why I said he can bat. 56 runs, 4 matches in this tournament. Still, I think, hope, but the last minute chance here for Thailand to put up a fight back.
He's played a very good knock in the last game against Indonesia, Suan Chai, the wicket-keeper from Thailand. This could be the last recognizable pair. And it's going to be difficult for the batters to recognize how long the ball is turning and how fast is Abbasi bowling.
Yeah, definitely. Pen Kumta had no clue about the turn. Just couldn't keep it down as well. Hint of extra bounce once again from that good length area. Now, 2 slips and a silly point for Suan Chai. Drives it nicely down to mid-off. Will not get off the mark. What a catch. What a wonderful catch from Sohail Ahmed. Number 19, first slip there. There was no second slip, so he had to go to the right first and then says, oh, it's coming to my left. Catches it, and appreciations from Shabaz Badar.
Tries to go for that sweep. That is a good option against the ball spinning. And you have to be bold and courageous to play that shot as well, because that would also mean that you're playing against the turn, which would get an edge here and there.
But I'll tell you, that's a best way for getting away from most of the left-arm spinners across the world. But for Abbasi, he does not give you that length to sweep or drive. See, how can you decide on a drive on this delivery? Yeah, he's thinking. Suachan is thinking. Look at him. He's thinking and talking to himself. He should go more across. He should just try and play the ball from the back foot instead of the front foot. See, that's a better way to play Abbasi, because when you come it on the front foot, you bring in those 2 slip fielders into contention. But when you play him off the back foot, something like that, you can actually punch it down the ground or cut it through point. After 20, 67 for 7. And a wicket maiden again here for Abbasi. Zishan. Couple of wickets that he took. Yandre Kotse. Oh, right. Careful. He was actually what? WhatsApping him before even he was ready to bowl. I think in Thailand they use a different app for messaging more often than not. I haven't seen most of them using the regular ones that we use. I think they use something called Line.
Absolutely. That is a one-stop app, especially in Thailand, for chatting, for ordering food, for ordering transport, all kinds of stuff. That ball spun again for Jishan. Kutse is striking them, but he's finding the fielders. Again, he's going to be the batter who's not going to prefer to run as much.
Because he should not let go of the secret that he's going to come down the track so early. Good stop from Haider Ali. Wonderful stop at short mid-wicket from the captain. He should not let go of that secret that he's going to come down the ground so early. That's why I said he's already delivered a message to the bowler, and that's why the bowler kept it short of length. You should just make your move as late as possible. Like crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Yeah, maybe like that. Ah, that was hidden, but under the bat.
Well, it looked like there was an inside edge from the reaction of the slip fielder, but not to be.
That's been the reaction to Bahrain all day. That's been the reaction from Bahrain. They know the semi-finals here. They've exerted a lot of pressure.
That was definitely an inside edge. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish off 21st. 68 for 7, Thailand.
There we go. The action that I was really talking about. There. You have Sana Montre onto the right, who targets the stumps more. And then onto our left, it is Hani Singh, who does not target the stumps, bowls outside the off stump. Unlike Abbasi, who always targets the stumps. That's why he's been the top wicket taker compared to all the other left arm spinners in this Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023.
102 required of 29 overs. That's, I think, the least of the concern for Thailand. The most concern is to save their wickets, as Kutse has just pulled a supreme rabbit out of the hat with a sweep, which is a reverse sweep.
Wow, that's some innovation and improvisation, both together. Yandre Kotse just turned his bat around and just put it at behind point. No, in front of point, right? I thought he played it late. He played it very early. And a wonderful shot to get it going, and that has prompted Abbasi to change his angles, come around the stumps and change off the side screen. Yeah. And that would have given a lot of happiness to the wife of Yandre Kotse, Sese, who's sitting there. There she is. She would be happy with that improvisation. But Thailand need more.
Even if that was a reverse sweep, it was hit very hard. The fielder got a hand to it. Still the ball reached the boundary fences. Andre Kutse. What a day he's been having. 4 wickets, and that was almost through his offense and almost clipping the stumps.
Very, very similar to how Robert Reina got out, and she has a smile on her face. She knows that's a bad shot to be playing. She's making notes of it. Of course, the boss of the house, she will go back and take some batting lessons to Andre Kotze, asking, honey, was the right shot to play? No.
And we don't even know whether he calls her honey or not.
She calls definitely.
She does.
I mean, oh, stuck
That's
on
a
the
huge appeal.
bats. Not given. Right, no, I'll tell you why. You should actually notice in the way that I say it. Well, let's watch this first. It's hitting him on the knee rolls for short. Tall batter, pitching outside the off stump, and no
Oh.
big turn.
That looked close though. That looked close in that replay. Once again, slight bit of hindrance with his feet movement. Again, he's nursing an injury as we speak.
Yeah, cannot stretch that back foot, isn't it? So that front foot does not come through. Yeah, the impact, the pitching was just exactly on the off stump, and that would have given Rahat Ali the idea that the spin back or the turn back wouldn't have been so much. Let's go back to Sese there, and I'll tell you why. Because I just imagine how I just mentioned the word, and thanks for the gentleman there who's helping Sese out there, because it's getting too sunny and hot behind. The sun is setting down behind them, so they move the sofas right in front as Mr. Sehgal and the ACC finance and admin head, both of them helping it out. So yeah, when we're going back to that sarcasm as he's speaking, I've heard it. I mean, I don't know if Sese calls Andre as honey, but when you made a mistake as a boy of the house, and when the big mom comes in and says, honey, are you sure? That's the sarcasm word. I mean, you need to get the feel out there, Diyush.
Naveen Shaw is spilling out his stories out here in the compost.
Seriously, no. I haven't been in that sarcasm line. Yeah, thankfully not. But yeah, there is some words that comes out. Definitely when you're caught sometimes so red-handed that you don't know where to wash those red hands off. Ali Dawood now comes in.
Shwanshai yet to get off the mark. Lets that go to the keeper. He's happy to do so.
Yeah, I've been also telling what the batter or the bowler should do when they're caught in no man's land or caught in a web. As a man who is facing that sort of words or sarcasm, how do you keep out of it, Diyush? I mean, any ideas on those lines? I have mine, I'll tell you.
My absolute defense is humor.
Wow.
I take it with humor and I give it back with humor as well.
That's one way of doing it. Very good. That's another way of getting out of pressure. One bounce, boundary over that Cow's Corner region from Suvanchai. He gets off the mark in style. Picked up that length so early. Watch this from Ali Dawood.
A very positive intent from Shwanshai. Suddenly he just takes the ball on, and the bowler on, Ali Dawood, has been brought for his second spell. The field was in and he took full significance of it. Gets a boundary going, which means that he's also trying to eye the ball and he's also trying to score some runs. 3 wickets in hand. This, as I mentioned earlier, is the last recognizable pair.
Definitely, and that's why we said Suvanchai can bat. He is showing it. Yeah, 44 is best. Quick single attempted. Now they will get it on the overthrow. Yeah. Stop exerting pressure on Kotze's left calf as much as possible. Straight to the point fielder, rejecting the first run. Then on the direct hit. Oh, would have been touch and go. Would have been definitely touch and go. They will get that on the overthrow. Reactions. Yeah, everywhere.
All sevens on the scorecard. And if you're a player of Teen Patti, that's the number you'd be following. Slow cutter beats the outside edge. The keeper is standing a little far behind. It falls in front of him.
Andre Kotze bowled a lot of cutters today. He's getting a taste of his own medicine. Picked up 4 wickets. Ali Dawood has done fabulously well in the absence of Rizwan Bhatt. And also don't forget Satya Veerapatiran from the other end. And then the spin twins, Zishan and Abbasi. Abbasi first, I should mention. Back foot punch, nicely played. Will they run for it? No, not with Andre's injury. And still, there's a fielder with the shin pads on. But the reason why we are not picking on it is because they've caught everything. They have not dropped everything, or rather like how Indonesia was trying to struggle with the pads on. That's why we were just picking on it. So unless and until you've been caught, that's okay. You've been doing the right thing. Don't do the wrong thing, so you won't get caught. So just do the right thing. And also, just to be away from the sarcasm, try and do the right thing. Always possible, which we don't.
That's another dot ball to end the over. Yes, wearing the pads and fielding could be another addition to the practice sessions as well. 23 overs gone, 77 for 7, Thailand.
Look at this for a comparison. Bahrain were almost on the same bogie of the metro train. But Thailand are just in another train, which is coming 5 minutes later. 77 for 7, almost there.
Thailand have less passengers left, 3 wickets in hand. So definite contest in our hands, but Bahrain on top of this game right now. The left arm spinner, Jishan Abbas. It's perhaps changed ends as well as he comes to bowl his 6th over. Swanchai, the man on strike. Spinning it away from the right-hander. Again, as you see, Swanchai looks like a very smart player. He is very watchful. He understands the lengths and the lines. Even when he shadows, he doesn't move his bat, he moves his feet to shadow. That's a very profound skill that I have seen from this man himself. There you see, quite easily pushing it towards long off his front foot. Getting a single going as well. Right, Kutse on strike, 14 of 23. A lot of runs still to be scored, just 3 wickets in hand for Thailand. How are they planning ahead? How are they going to go? That's the question. A lot of questions being asked by the bowlers as well. One more run to Kutse, too long off. 79 the score. The grand finale awaits. Saudi Arabia have qualified to the finals, and they are going to be waiting for one of these teams to join them at the Thai ground in Bangkok for the big finale, which is on the 5th of March. That's again uppish in the air. There was no silly point in position. Once runs will be kept on scoring from one end, you'll see the catching in fielders going away as well. And that is what is happening right now. He's bowled him through his gates. Jishan Abbas has picked up his 3rd wicket, and that is an absolute peach of a delivery. The armour goes through the offense of Swanchai and crashes onto middle and off stump, but the bails go flying. And so does the wicketkeeper batter from Thailand. Back to the hut. 8th wicket down now for Thailand. They're 79 for 8.
Playing from the pitch and inside the crease. No feet movement whatsoever. If you look at Suochan's effort just before he was being bowled, he was trying to go on the front foot. Yeah, I said playing the left-hander from the back foot is a good idea, but not when it's on the line of the stumps. Look at him. Was waiting on the back foot for the turn, and that never turned. That just held its line. It just held its line, did not leave him. Was trying to play for the turn after pitching, doesn't turn. Held its line and goes through on the back foot. As Sanamontre, another left arm spinner, comes in. Not a right time for Thailand to lose their 8. Number 10 walks in, Sanamontre, with a slip and silly point on. Struck on the pads, fired it down there. Successful over once again after 24. 79 for 8. Oh, Zishan wants to bowl another ball. Rahat Ali says, enough. Go back. You've bowled 6 deliveries. Let others also bowl as well. I haven't seen that ever. I haven't ever seen that. So much of aggression from Bahrain and Zishan, especially he wanted to bowl a 7th delivery. Not to be there.
Jishan has picked 3. Abbasi wants 3 as well. He's going to bowl to Kotse. Picked away off his legs. He'll get a single. Sanamontre is the new batter who has come in for Thailand. Just 2 wickets left to be taken by Bahrain. And this would be game, set and match and a feat in the finale, where they're going to face Saudi Arabia. Still not over though. 2 wickets left, 90 runs to win. Last day at this venue, AIT Cricket Ground.
Oh yeah, can we actually go ahead and talk on the concluding lines of the venue as well? It's been a good place. It's been an institute where we've met a lot of people. We've met the caterers. They take good care of us, providing some good Indian food, especially Mr. Anil and his team out there on the catering department for the night dinner. Let me specify that one. We get our breakfast and lunch in the venue here from Deva and team. Deva and his caterers. I think Deva is not the owner. I'm sorry, I don't know the owner who's been there. Deva is a very good man who works there. Wow, that is good work from Abbasi on the ball. Pitching it in the line of the stumps, turning away from Sanamontre. Sanamontre will see Abbasi and learn a lot of things. How to bowl a ball which turns like that. Yeah, Sanamontre himself, a very, very good bowler. Attacking the stumps always. That one goes through straight. Doesn't turn. Mr. Prakash Malani, the boss of Deva. We were speaking about, because we know only Deva, requesting him to get us. Whoa, Abbasi, right. The lift man, the lift service man from Bahrain has lifted Bahrain towards that final for sure.
That was absolute commitment, just throwing his body on the line and saving it from the batters taking a single. It's another dot to finish off that over. 80 for 8 after 25. Well, what is happening there? Naveen Shawry has gone out there and picked up the girl. And that girl is Kutse's daughter. Wonderful scenes here at the AIT Cricket Ground. The last day on this venue. And everybody just having a wonderful experience. Watching a match. And showing around. That's Naveen Shawry having fun. He's carrying the daughter of Andre Kotse, who's out there batting, showing that his father is out there trying to save his team from a defeat here. That's been put away in the gap, and that's gone to the boundary. And just like that, as Naveen Shawry was pointing out, Andre Kotse in the middle to his daughter, he just bounces on that one, punches it in the extra cover region and gets a boundary going. Surprise, surprise, says his dad out there from the middle. He moves to the 20s. What an innings he's played today. He bowled well, 4 wickets in the first innings. Now he's gone for a big one. Has it sailed all the way? You bet it has. The fielder at long off was a mere spectator.
And I think lifting up Zaya in my arms has worked for Andre Kotse's luck. Goes to the pitch of the ball, hits it straight over that long off fielder, and out of the ground she goes. 6. First 6 of Thailand's innings.
Oh, wonderful, wasn't it? You just went out there, took a daughter up on your laps and showed her dad rather, who was playing there in the middle, and he goes ahead and plays a shot. And then he tries another one and he misses out. But Jishan Abbas doesn't. He hits the stump. He points out towards the sky, because that's what Bahrain are doing. They are reigning over Thailand. 9th wicket down.
That's some celebration of Usain Bolt, isn't it? Again, bowling. Look at that. Usain Bolt for a celebration. Zishan. 1, 2, 3 times he's done that. 4 times he's done that. Not even Usain Bolt does it so many times, guys. Come on. That's the aggression from Bahrain as Andre Kotse goes back. Was it better that I still stand outside lifting Zaya in my arms so that Andre Kotse could have scored more boundaries?
It looked like it was the case. It looked like it was the case, but not now. Now that you're back in the hut, Andre Kotse as well is back in his hut in the dugout. As Thailand lose their 9th wicket for 90. The 11th batter is out there in the middle. Bahrain is getting ready to face Saudi Arabia in the finale. That is going to happen at Thai Ground in Bangkok. The man who walks in is Vichanath Honey Singh.
Oh, the man who has been spoken so much for his experience and for his service to Thailand cricket, comes out to bat. It's really important that he contributes and does well.
Can Jishan collect a fifer? Oh, that spun a long way. That did spin a long way.
Yeah, Zishan can do it for sure, but it should have been me probably doing it more, because you know what, Zaya was actually lost her way. She was coming near the PCR room. Lot of wires here, lot of electricity that's running around the PCR. So I just lift her in my arms. He says, I want to go to Papa. I say, Papa is playing. I'll leave her to Sese and come back. And I see that fabulous 6. And then the unwanted happens to Thailand. And Andre Kotse has been dismissed.
Well, the way Bahrain is playing, she might be meeting her Papa very soon.
Should not be is the case what she will be thinking, isn't it? 91 for 9 after 26. And I'll tell you something, that's the first time I'm doing that for a girl, that too in Bangkok. Lovely. Right, she was just stranded there. I'm saying, where do you want to go? She says, I want to go to Papa. Then I say, no, Papa is playing there. What's that? Papa is playing there. And she confirms it. She says, yes, Papa is playing there. And so very sweet of Zaya that she says, I want to go to Mama immediately. Yeah. I carry her back.
I was impressed the way you just lifted her up. Shows a lot of
Experience?
fatherly skills,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
That's there.
He wants a quick single, sent back rightly so. Just that one wicket for Bahrain to finish off things here at the AIT cricket ground for Patum Thani. Vichanath Singh cannot understand how these guys are spinning the ball square, and he was not able to do so in the first innings.
Yeah, that's a run out opportunity. And after I do that, the two boundaries were something nice. But then it was dismissal of Yandre Kotse. Similar to the way Robert Raina went, didn't it?
Very similar through their gates. So many times the spinners have hit the stumps today. Something to look out for. Saudi Arabia would be watching this match as well. This could be taken. Abbasi takes his third and takes the last wicket of Thailand. Bahrain, the men in red, step into the finale to face the men in green, Saudi Arabia.
Big achievement from Bahrain. Two teams who haven't lost a single game in the group stages have won all their games, including the semi-finals. 4 games in a row, and Saudi Arabia was the first one to reach the finals, and now Bahrain make their way to become the second finalists on the finals there, and this is how they did it. Honey Singh wanted to go down the track, pitched up fuller in length and straight, chipping it back to Abbasi, and what better man to take the wicket and make Bahrain go through to that finals, isn't it? Apart from him, who else could have been the man to do it?
That's the batting card. 91 is what they managed to score. 28 and 21 from Kutsi, and some scoring from Raina as well. Both of them were bowled by left-arm spinners. Other than that, it's been an absolute all-and-out bowling attack that just peered through the batting attack of Thailand. And that is the bowling attack I was talking about. Ali Daud up front, picking up 2 wickets. Veera Patiran chipping in with 1 as well. Abbasi 3, and Jishan Abbas, the pick of the bowlers, picking up 4 wickets for 33 runs with an economy of 4.71. Supreme stuff from Bahrain in the bowling effort. Now this is the match summary that happened today. Bahrain batted first after Thailand won the toss and chose to bowl. They scored 169. They were bundled out. Thailand came back for the run chase, and they were struck by lightning because of some amazing bowling, and they were all out for 91, which is now going to be all Middle East Asia finale on 5th of March. Bahrain meeting Saudi Arabia. This is the highlights. Inside edge hitting the stumps was Daniel Jacobs. Then a catch taken in the slip. Another one down the leg side. It was tucked away for a boundary here and there. That's a beauty to Akshay Yadav as well.
No batter would have actually been able to keep that one down, but then it was a small little partnership when Robert Raina tried to put his hand up. He did well. He avoided a lot of aggression and a lot of pressure that was being exerted from the Bahrain fielders and bowlers, and also this catch was being dropped. Sorawat also got into that game, and then this big thing happened. There was of course that drama of no ball, free hit, trying to do the run out and everything. After that Robert Raina went, and this was a 2-wicket over from Zishan, and then Andre Kotse came in. He struck few boundaries. Then this one where Zaya was there, the lucky charm. Wonderful catch. This is the slip catching at its best once again. He did a reverse as well, Andre Kotse. And also Sion Choi was trying his luck, but then it ran out very quickly when he was trying to play for the turn that did not turn. And that's what happened when Yandre Kotse's daughter was just finding her way through on the ground. But then after that, big turn. Huge turn from Zishan, which came back in. And that celebration of a 4 times Usain Bolt. There you go. Yeah, that's a third. That's a fourth one.
Kind of looked like a balle as well. And that was the last wicket. Abbasi picking up Honey Singh off his own bowling. The amount of time the bowlers hit the stumps today was outstanding. Right, that was the match action so far. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with the post-match presentation with Naveen Shawri. Bye-bye and see you in the finale.